Hello everybody, how's it going? What's up? 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 My name is Mr. Golfon. And I've got a raging golf on right now. What? Is this true, Bevork? Normally I don't click YouTube links while I'm streaming, but
When I was young, I was always told.
I gotta make exceptions. Oh my god. I want so badly for Bongo to be on one of these bikes right now. Oh man, the letters, the font's even the exact same. Oh, the stunts becoming in two pieces. Oh shit. $17. Oh my god, it is Bongo, isn't it? It's actually Bongo on the bike. Ah! Excalibur. Holy shit. Look at those crazy leg pumps. That's the best. Holy shit, Bevork. This is an exciting day. Cheers, everybody. Xkeeper Sales, thank you for both dabbing. And hello to Xkeeper, Gaius, Sales, Jim Slim, Drag, Dempsey, Bevork, Show, Basic Cable, Elf Butt, Bevork, thank you for dabbing. Nomad, hello. I think I got everybody. I'll turn this down a little bit more because it's that pitchy Game Boy sound right now. Who's Blue Bongo? I think that's Ognob. I think that's probably Ognob Drag. Yubnub. Ugh. Sorry for the late start. I was napping. I took a nap. I'm gonna try and work my way around to being back at normal hours sometime in the next couple days, but I took a nap and then I had a nightmare, so I had to take a second nap. And then I woke up and it was 10 o'clock at night. So we'll do probably like a 5-6 hour stream, end around the same time. Yeah, a napmare. That's true. It wouldn't be a nightmare, would it? What's up, Biggest Jake? What's up, Playing for All Eternity? How y'all doing?
Here comes Challenger.
Goatee pool update, and I started counting how many wine glasses he shattered over the course of not solving the trick shot. I gave up after 500 of them. He has still not finished it.
Oh my god, Xkeeper, thank you for the 50 bits. I feel like Goatee's been working on that for 4 years now. You actually did have the "you're back in high school" dream last night? The cards don't lie. The cards don't lie, Drag. I hope at least... Sometimes I have that dream and like it turns out cool, where I eventually... What usually happens is I have that dream and it's anxious for like the first half. And then the second half I'm just like, no, this is stupid, fuck this. And I just start doing whatever I want. Making fried chicken tenders, yes. Yes. Lance Boyle, hello. 2 full streams of 1 trick shot. You know what? Shout out to Goatee, because I can relate to that shit. I've lived that life. Boy, howdy have I lived that life. You're usually in trouble. The best one I ever had was one where I was dealing with it and it sucked, and then I was going to class and I knocked over a garbage can and it was full of complete in box 32X games for some reason, And I just like sat down on the floor and started digging through the trash. And like, come on, you're late for class. And I'm like, nope, this is more important. There's a Spider-Man in here, I know it. And that was the tone that the rest of my dream took from that point, so. They can turn out good if you stick with it, is the moral of the story. You have a class you haven't been going to for months. So, mine actually is rooted in reality a little bit. Because I never finished the 8th grade. Well, I did, but I was already in high school by the time I had started the 8th grade. Homeschool shenanigans, it's a long story. But, so there's always that, like, fraudulent element of, like, oh, you never finished your credits. Like, we found out that you shouldn't have been able to go to high school, so you have to do it all over again. Lord Clef wants a horoscope. Yeah, it was like one of those big, hefty, gray trash cans with like a 50-gallon bag. He started furiously humping the microphone. Nice. You get a Kindle-like PDA, that rules. Lurkle, if you got a house, you got a pretty good house. It's 1942 Willard Street. It's a house where you're by yourself, but you are making double money, and you're not polluting. So, this house card reminds you that you should apply for carbon offset tax credits this year. And Nomad. Clean dink life, yep. Clean your dink. Nomad, you got preschool. Preschool. Today you should return to a childlike state of play wherein you color in pictures, spell 3-letter words, have a juice box, have a nap, and you will find contentedness. Pee-pee and poo-poo, you said. No, not in preschool. Not in preschool. I mean, maybe, but hopefully not. Yeah, I feel that, Drag. I definitely feel that. I had one of those dreams, and like when I dream like that, there are like really cool portions of it, but it's just all so disconnected that when I wake up, I'm just like, I don't know what that was about. Rachel Retro.
Welcome to day 64 of PGA European Tour, sponsored by Computer. Try our new heavy-duty model.
Ooh. Ooh, heavy duty. Ooh. We are, in fact, going to be turning on the N64 for PGA European Tour in a minute here. Thank you for the 50 bits, Rachel Retro. Appreciate that. You're going to school? Good. I hope it's a good experience for you. Is there golf porn? I can't say. I don't know off the top of my head. And I'm not about to search for it live on stream. So, caveat emptor. And I watch a lot. I think most people watch porn the way they watch Netflix, though, Dorky. You might be not sure what you're looking for, but you always end up watching The Office, you know what I mean? Shadrach. Shadrach, you got a Methodist church. Methodist church. Let me look up a fun fact about the Methodist church real quick. Fun, true fact about Methodists. John Wesley, the founder of the Methodist Church, coined the term agree to disagree. So, I guess avoid arguments today in a respectful and peaceful manner. They don't actually have Method Man. What religion is Method Man? Method Man is an adherent of the Nation of Gods and Earths, or the 5% Nation. He says he's non-political and is generally cynical about politics. It looks like most of the Wu-Tang Clan is 5%ers. Some have since converted to traditional Islam. Jizza, Ghostface Killah, Raekwon are all members of Islam now. But yeah, it looks like most of the Wu-Tang... I mean, obviously not ODB, but... yeah. Anyways, you want to play some golf? Want to hit some balls? Y'all want to hit some balls? No, it's my... gotta set my video cable here a little bit. There we go. We're 50% drag.
Bruno Beno presents golf. That's it. Golf. This is such amazing golf that I will put my name on it as its creator. You will enjoy this golf. I guarantee it.
Thank you. I'll be right back. Hello, sorry about that. I don't usually get phone calls at 10:45 at night, but here we are. Thank you for the donation, Anonymous Colorful Fish. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, everything's fine. That's what I was worried about, is my dad calling me, and I was like, oh god. My dad's calling me at after midnight his time, like, what's going on? But everything is good. We can golf now. Thank you, though. Thank you, everybody, for giving... Yeah, well, he wanted to tell me to update my Google listing. That's not true. My dad would never tell me that. But thank you all for waiting. I hope you're ready to golf in the wet. Why is it always raining in this game? Like, it is disproportionately raining. Yeah, he would tell me to delete my Google listing. That's true, Tone. Does it rain this much in Europe? He did bring up golf. He did talk about golf for a little bit. And I was like, that's weird. But I couldn't, you know... Oh, timer. Timer. But yeah, thank you all very much for waiting. Sorry about that interruption. Hey, Dad, I've been golfing for 60 hours lately. Yeah, what's up, Liz? What's up, Tone? Who else? Ewitch, Space Mister. Congratulations on your walking stick, Space Mister. Chibi UFO, hello. Marty.zone, Tex. Yesopai. Hello, Buttercup. Hello, Tiberium Matt. I think that's everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? Let's hear about your Tuesday. You want to hear about my Tuesday? I slept a lot, but not a lot. I slept only like 5 hours for some reason. And then I played some video games, and I watched some streams, and then I went back to sleep. Yeah, you did. You did tell me that, Tone. You had Wendy's for dinner. Ooh. Did you have like a biggie bag? Did you get the biggie bag? Did you get a strawberry frosty? Wendy's is, depending on where you're at, Wendy's is still open for a little bit. She's kept a running tally in the last two of how many times he says, Man, I just love you guys, man. You poached some chicken and made an orange sesame chicken salad. 51. Oh, wow. He says man a lot. He's a man. Yeah, Wendy's fries are actually pretty good now. The seasoned potatoes, actually. That's what I go for. The Wendy's seasoned potatoes. Mwah. Liz, I've made a decision about Popeyes, and I'm a little sad about it. I've decided that Popeyes has really good tenders, nuggets, and sandwiches, but I don't like their bone-in chicken at all. Like, at all. I'd rather have KFC than Popeyes bone-in chicken.
Beautiful balance.
But it may just be the Popeyes that we have here, I don't know. And the meat is like super dry, and it feels like it has double the bones somehow. I don't mind cilantro. It's all about meat moisture for me. Yeah, they use the filler bones. But everything else at Popeyes is pretty good. I enjoy it. I like eating at Popeyes. The churches near my house, the meat is so juicy that like you bite into it and it ejects chicken juice. It's so good. $51 mans.
That ball's on the green.
That's okay. I don't mind that girlfriend doesn't like Dan Campbell. Like I said, I know that I'm drunk on the Kool-Aid. So like I probably wouldn't want to hang out with the dude. Yeah, there should be a bald emote popping up here any second now. I do too. I really do. Like, it's easy to get excited about just,
Yeah, good shot.
you know, they're all, it's so cool that they're like all former players, you know what I mean? Or at least the ones that they've shown. I think there's probably some that aren't, but like for the purposes of the documentary, they're just like, yeah, look at all these players, but like, it just seems like they're really like, they're down to earth, they know what they're talking about. For Dooley. You got chicken tendies from Wendy's? Wendy's tendies? Why don't they have a commercial about Wendy's tendies? That... I should have gone into marketing. That's too hard. Well, Pete and I are suffering the same way, at least. Oh my god, Pete. What are you doing? It looks like he tweaks his nipple left. He just leans back and is like, yeah, par. I don't know what to make of that animation. I think I have such a big money lead that I'm not going to stress birdies anymore. Like, if I get them, great. If I don't, I should be fine. Oh, okay, that's fair sales. I didn't know that. I'm not surprised, I guess, because fucking everything comes from 4chan, but...
Hey, Dave
Hey.
Thomas here. You know, sometimes I just crave Wendy's tendies, but I don't always have time to go out and get them. That's why I'm so excited about the new Wendy's
don't
tendies
often see
delivery
drives of
service.
that caliber.
Now, I can get my tendies delivered right to my door. No more waiting in line. No more fighting the crowds. Just tendies, delivered fresh and hot. And they're
Hot.
always cooked to perfection. So, if you're like me and you love Wendy's tendies, be sure to check out the new Wendy's tendies deliver.
Hot drinks. Dino, how's it going? Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits. It felt like he said excited. That's why I'm so excited about Wendy's tendies. Gotta serve the drinks. Oh, Dave. Hi, the ghost of Dave Thomas here. Hi, hologram Coachella Dave Thomas here to talk to you about tendies. Yeah, he's fighting the crowds.
Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
How do you feel about sauce, Liz? Are you a big sauce proponent? Because I feel like the amount that you enjoy tendies has so much to do with how much you enjoy sauce.
Balls landed in the rough.
Not? Yeah, see? I love sauce. I want like, mega sauce all the time. So, I think that's probably why I'm pro tendy. Dorky, thank you for the 50 Dave Thomases.
Dave Thomas. I'm Dave Thomas, the founder of Wendy's. And I'm here to tell you about the new Wendy's tendies. They're tender, they're juicy, and they're delicious. And they come with a side of fries. So come on down to Wendy's and try the new Wendy's tendies. Biker 1. Hey, Dave. Thanks for the grub. Biker 2. Yeah, these things are great. Dave Thomas, you're welcome. Now get out of here before I call the police.
Dave Thomas hates bikers.
The newest Wendy's menu item is a burger joint called Cigarette Slender, a super dry version of your typical burger.
Ugh.
It's $2 per person, from your nearest Wendy's. Here's what's added. 1. $1 from the restaurant every day. 2. Your closest Wendy's, 4.3. Your nearest McDonald's, 5.4. A full 10,000 minutes of smoking time. It's a little more than a quarter of what you might expect, but it's closer than regular non-tobacco options. While I am not saying I'm going to stick my nose into a non-tobacco friendly $14 burger, I think it is reasonable to compare this to that of any non-tobacco burger. The two are very similar, and the difference in the price of tobacco, especially while they're hot on the grill, is not insignificant. It costs less than $20 and it's a better value than some of the other fast food options for a meal. I have a taste, I pay for it, I like it, I have a flavor. And who doesn't like a taste?
I have a flavor, and who doesn't like a taste is a bold statement. Rachel, thank you for the 50 plus 50. I will stay very far away from the cigarette slender, if I could, please. Thank you. Here's hot drinks, everybody. I don't think this is getting me DMCA'd. I think it's impossible for this to get me DMCA'd. Yeah, that definitely is.
That ball's in the rough. Shit.
I bet this worked, man. Shadrock.
MisterRadon and DNO stop at Wendy's for spicy nuggets. DNO and MisterRadon then go for a double check with Wendy, who recommends that they buy the fries. The next night, DNO pulls in a drive-in restaurant and they discover the owner is out driving drunk, and drunk driving is not allowed on highways.
No, it's not.
Wendy
It
goes
definitely
to the
isn't.
restaurant and says, "Fuck off. You know what? I'm drunk. Don't you just want your car turned on? We don't pay your bills the way we do." DNO asks who he is driving to. DNO says, "Your father's drunk? He stole $500 from your parents. We just won't give you a ticket, no matter what the reason is. Get that fucking ticket taken out now.
Whoa.
We've made a lot of dough. Do what you think you're doing and get over it. You want your car turned on?" Wendy is sitting at a table and one of the waitress walks over with her bag. She tells DNO she has a couple of dollars in her purse and asks her where that has gone.
Dino's calling the shots and Wendy is getting drunk. And I didn't do anything. Rachel
A
Retro.
handful of great new items, the one in the store today, that I'm seeing in more places in the next year will be unique to Wendy's, including $5.25 Wendy's wine, $5.25 Wendy's fried cheese, $5.75 Wendy's fries, $10 Wendy's lettuce, $5.75 Wendy's peanuts. Spoiler alert, $5.70 Wendy's chili, $13 Wendy's carrot, $2.10 Wendy's tomato, $5.10 Wendy's rice, $4.35 Wendy's tomato slaw, $4.25 Wendy's chicken breast.
Ooh. Rachel, that menu sounds dashy. I'd try the Wendy's wine. I don't like wine, but I would be so morbidly curious about Wendy's wine that I would simply have to. I would simply have to. Here's Mario World hot drinks.
MisterRadon and DNO stop at Wendy's for spicy nuggets.
Spicy
DNO
nuggets.
and MisterRadon then go over to Wendy's to pick up a margarita and a bagel. Dino gives a presentation and reveals that he can tell when the girl is in for the night. Wendy grabs a bag of popcorn and says, "The next morning, I'll make a $7.99 margarita at 2 in the morning. Don't ask me which lunch I'm doing." Dino gets up to tell her and then begins to tell her stories. Dino asks if she has any allergies.
That's considerate. As someone with many allergies, good on you, DNO. Good on you. Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits.
Wendy's, Dave Thomas here. You know, I'm always looking for new menu items that are both delicious and nutritious.
That's a
And
fucking
I think
lie.
I found a winner with Wendy's new Tindies. Wendy, they're Tindies, Dave. And they're only at Wendy's. Dave, well, let's give them a try. They all take a bite of the Tindies. Dave's eyes widen in pleasure. Dave, these are good. Wendy, I know, right? And they're only 99 cents. Dave, that's a great price for such a delicious meal.
Dave Thomas's eyes widen in pleasure is a phrase I was not prepared for. Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 bits. What are my favorite dipping sauces? Honey mustard's my number one. I love honey mustard. I'm down with the honey must. Honey schmusk. Okay, hang on a second. One of my big musical pet peeves is doing like the na 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 anywhere in a song. Like, it works, but I hate it. Thank you, Bendabomb. Yeah, we've been at it. We've been at it a long time.
Nice and simple.
Yeah, the hot drinks really got me going. I feel like I can get a birdie on this hole. I just gotta keep trying. I know I said I wasn't going to, but this hole feels very birdieable. Nope, we haven't done any Star Wars games yet. Ooh, baby, hot drinks. Most of the ITG songs sounded cold and lifeless and or fake. Yeah, I mean, they do. They do. Rachel Retro, thank you for the 50 bits.
The traditional Popeyes is really what my friends are searching for. What is it about the Popeyes that makes them so popular?
Popeyes.
What did they say when they offered them? It's the perfect meal, and the original menu item, or the simple but delicious and tasty Popeyes made for every single one of their regular customers. I'll stop into Popeyes for a simple dinner and to have some fresh, creamy Popeyes. They don't sell that.
Why does he say it that way? Why does he say it like a little migrant boy? Popeyes? Popeyes, can I have a teddy bear, Popeyes? Please, Popeyes. Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
Dave Thomas. Hey there, Dave Thomas
Hey
here
there.
from Wendy's. And I've got two friends with me today. First up is our very own Wendy. What do you have to say about our Tindies? Wendy, well, Dave, I think they're absolutely delicious. They're my favorite menu item, for sure. Dave Thomas, I'm glad to hear that. Wendy, I think they're pretty great myself. Now, let's hear from our other friend. He's a little bit
Well, we
different.
don't often see
Mr. Pickles,
drives of that
Wendy's
caliber.
Tindies are the best.
The best, Mr. Pickles. I don't want your opinion, Mr. Pickles. Rachel Retro, thank you for the 50 bits.
This is what a well-tailored Popeyes restaurant would look like. A place that isn't in your local mall. Not something that is made for you and your family.
No.
A place where you can buy your food and leave with your family with the rest of your loved ones. And friends and
Ooh.
family members too.
Ominous?
We love them. Just remember, it is not a place for you or your family. It is not a place to hang out with your friends. We enjoy it, and we don't want you ruining our dining experience on our behalf.
Oh man, I've been kicked out of the Popeyes. Thank you, Rachel, for the 50 bits. This is not a place of honor. Thank you, everybody, for the bits. Bob Eyes. What's up, World of Moo?
That ball's in the rough.
Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits.
MisterRadon and DNO stop at Wendy's for spicy nuggets. DNO and MisterRadon then go to Pizza Hut for pizza pies. The waiter
For
comes
what?
by, which happens
Oh,
to be
pizza
Wendy's,
pies.
to get the pie, a real pizza, with DNO then telling him and his wife, "Good night, honey." As Mrs. DNO and MisterRadon go in, Mrs. DNO brings a man down the street to fetch his own pizza, with the waiter coming by to take the slice. The gentleman is getting his pizza, but they are not paying for one. He then heads for Wendy's to
Can't get pizza, go to Wendy's.
buy his pizza. The gentleman goes around the corner to waiters, who are ordering pizza.
Oh, no, it's gone
Wendy's
out of town.
waitress offers to open the pizzas, but she never brings along any food. This is because the man being waiting for in order to order a
Waitin'?
pizza for DNO never showed up at Wendy's. DNO also only finds out Wendy's only paid him as a server. He didn't pay my bill. No one knows who paid for the pizza, so we can only presume that Wendy's is not actually paying DNO.
DNO has a pizza runner to go get his pizza for him. But nobody's paying for the pizza. What a conspiracy. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 50 plus 50. I would try. Wendy's would have square pizza, right? Like, we can all agree with that. And yeah, I'd go to a place called Mr. Meaty. Absolutely. Yeah, the 10,000 hour burger smoked in tobacco is unpleasant. I don't know what Mr. Meaty is now.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
Okay, I'm not gonna clean song. You've gone over the line. I'm not cleaning your countertops. Oh no, I'm good. Nope. Nope. These characters are made entirely out of genital tissue, and I will not eat at their restaurant. No, thank you. I can't hit from here. I'm gonna have to back out. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits.
MisterRadon and DNO stop at Wendy's for spicy nuggets. DNO and MisterRadon then go back to Wendy's and head to DNO's for chicken tater tots. A whole lot of grilled chicken,
Yes.
grilled onions, and a few jalapenos. See above. DNO says, "I have been eating chicken tater tots for a while and I think it's healthy and delicious. They are the best. You'll be happy they won't get roasted. You have very satisfying results."
Yeah,
And they're the
I'm into
perfect
whatever chicken tater tots are. Let me get some of those. I guess they're just chicken nuggets, aren't they? Now that I think about it, it's just chicken nuggets, right? Exclusively contains taquitos. Taquitos are good. Tots cooked in... Ooh, that
That's
sounds
an
really good,
excellent
guys. That sounds incredible, actually. I want chicken stock tots. Chicken stock tots. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 50 chicken tater
That
tots.
ball's on
Now
the
I'm
ring.
hungry. KFC shredders, iceberg lettuce and mayo served in a bag. That sounds disgusting. That sounds foul. Foul. I should make that a sound effect for when chat's being gross. The Ken Griffey Jr. baseball foul. Foul! Are wings just nuggets with bones? Bone-in nuggets? No, they're not. And this is the difference. People always say, aren't boneless wings just chicken nuggets? They're not. Because boneless wings are served sauce on, and nuggets have to be sauce applied. So the answer is no. Oh yes. Yes, I do enjoy some Kenji Ito. Biscuit beef burrito and beef steak with ham. Beef steak and ham.
Balls lying heavy rough.
Wait, you have to dip the Domino's boneless wings? That's stupid. I mean, I guess it's Domino's. They are. I don't know what it is. They're like too sauced. I don't know. It's weird. It's like there's no flavor being provided by the chicken or the breading, and you're just eating like congealed sauce bites. I don't usually eat wings. I'm not a big like Wingstop. I guess is where I go if I want wings, but I usually avoid wings. Mainly because I can't really eat bone-in wings. I can only eat boneless wings.
Very simple.
So I go to Wingstop, I get the fries with the cheese. Because that's what I'm really at Wingstop for. And then maybe I'll get like a thing of wings to just nibble on. Applebee's half-off Buffalo Boneless are great. Especially because they're half price. I'm waiting to hear that Applebee's funds war crimes. I'm usually right about these things. Rachel Retro, thank you for the 50 bits.
The newest Mr. Meaty's menu item, and Mr. Meaty's new business partner, was the pump and shrimp sandwich with pita chips, shrimp, hot peppers, and a smattering of hot peppers. The P&S sandwich is $2.99 and gets you $9.90 for serving a small sample. Toppings and sauces. There were a lot of variations on the P&S sandwich, most of the time including cheese sauce, with fresh tomato sauce and hot sauce in the same recipe from the P&S sandwich.
Oh, Tiberian Matt, no! Let me see if I can play that up real quick. I like the idea that Mr. Meaty's, based on Rachel's Cheer, has an option where you can either pay for food or you can just work for a little bit and make some money. Like, it's just like an on-demand job. You can show up and serve some peanut sandwiches for 10 bucks. Let's see if it'll play this.
Here comes Charger.
No, it didn't play it. Illegal Cheer, Tiberian Matt, I'm sorry.
That ball's on the green.
Dorky on TV, thank you for the 50 bits. Tiberian Matt, thank you for the 50
Hey,
bits.
Ronald. I heard you're trying to announce the new McDonald's menu items. Let me help you out. Greater than thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. Greater than so. What do we have here?
Greater than.
A quarter pounder with cheese? That sounds delicious. Greater than it sure is. Greater than and what's this? A McChicken? Greater than that's right. Greater than, well, I'm sure the customers will love these new menu items.
Well, that's a
Greater
lovely
than I
shot
hope
onto
so.
the green.
Greater than no. And Ronald? Greater than yes, Dave? Greater than you might
Everything
want to
was
check
right
out
there and the result
Squarespace.
speaks for
They can
itself.
help you create a website to promote your new menu.
Damn it, Squarespace. I can't get away from you. Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 bits.
In it goes. Good. Good finish.
Good finish. Yes, wow. Very excellent. Oh boy. Greater than thanks. You know thanks? These are greater than thanks.
Hot Star Large Fried Chicken. the creator of the larger-than palm-sized crispy chicken and the most popular Taipei Shilin night market snack, is here in Australia. You can now satisfy your craving of the authentic Taiwanese oversized crispy chicken that is oh so moist and tender on the inside and deep fried to perfection and bursting with flavor on the outside at any of our locations in Australia. Read more 55555555.
Oh, if only Justin did the fives. Thank you, Tiberium Matt, for the redo.
MisterRadon and DNO stop at Wendy's for spicy nuggets. DNO and MisterRadon then drive downtown. After a short walk to the next stop, the next walk to the bus stop is to pick up Wendy's at Walmart. The bus takes us to a counter selling hamburger, fries, cheese and other ingredients. After we go over the menu, they will let us in for a quick bite before handing us the hot dogs you need at one of the 4 locations. The bus is a lot like the bus lineup to pick us up for a long weekend.
Drove downtown, walked, took a bus. The bus went inside the Walmart and drove around up to the counter. Thank you, Shadrach, for the 50 bits. Wendy's hot dogs, those I don't trust. Like, I'm interested in a Wendy's square pizza. I am not interested in a Wendy's rectangular prism hot dog. I draw the line at rectangular prism hot dog. PS1 rectangular prism hot dog. After a short walk to the next stop, the next walk to the bus stop is to pick up Wendy's at Walmart. After a short walk to the next stop, the next walk to the bus stop is to pick up Wendy's at Walmart. After a short walk to the bus... No, you got me on 3. You got me on 3. Maybe it is a tongue twister. Why was the hot dog in prison? He was assaulted and brinery. He confessed to his crimes while he was being grilled by the detectives. Muramas the Demon Blade does have delicious food. I love video game food. I want to do a whole series. I want to do a cookbook of video game food. Like, if I ever did cave and do a cooking stream with Ern, I'd only want to do video game food. Babish can binge on these balls. I am intrigued by the hot dog patty. I am definitely intrigued by the hot dog patty. Tiberium Matt. You know the Wendy's Breakfast Baconator has sausage patties instead of burger patties? Yeah, I eat Raisin Cane's pretty frequently, Trachea. The first time I had it, I thought it sucked. The second and third times I've had it, I thought it sucked. And now I get it like once a week, but it's a ripoff. So I think there's like cocaine in it or something. Honestly. The sauce is good, but it's like, it's not that good. It's not like $15 good. I don't know why I keep going back. I guess the one thing that I like, if I could say the nicest thing possible about Raisin Cane's,
It's in the rough.
it's that... Wait, they have secret honey mustard? I gotta ask about that schemo. The nicest thing I can say about Raisin Cane's is I really appreciate the fact that they have their combo, right? Their combo comes with chicken strips, Texas toast, coleslaw, fries, and sauce. And on the menu, it's like, you can substitute any of these things for more of something else. And I just appreciate them being upfront and being like, if you don't like our combo, you can customize it, and it's not like a weird thing, and we're not going to hate you for it. It makes me feel like comfortable in a weird way. Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
Dave, hey, guys. What's going on? Aliens, we come in peace. Dave, oh, thank goodness. I was worried there for a second. Aliens, we come bearing a gift. Dave, a gift? For me? Aliens, for humanity. We offer you a delicious Wendy's hamburger.
Well, an
Dave,
unforgettable
wow,
golfing
thank
run.
you. Aliens, in exchange, we only ask one thing. Dave, anything. Aliens, that you keep this a secret.
Ooh.
Dave, You got it, guys. Thanks for the burger. Aliens, thank you. Dave, winks at camera.
Dave got his burger recipe from Aliens. Yo, this eagle chip, though. Dorky, thank you for 50 bits. Xkeeper, thank you for 50 bits.
Raising Cane's was doing one of those peel off the prize games on their drink cups. At one point Rachel won something from them. Guess what? You're a winner. You have won. A sauce. A single fucking cup of Raising Cane's dipping sauce. What a rip.
That's incredible, Xkeeper. Thank you for the 50 bits. I think that would be an okay prize if you were at a different restaurant.
What a super pup.
If you were at Jack in the Box and you peeled off the ticket on your cup and they're like, you win a cup of Raising Cane sauce, and they just like give it to you, like, don't tell anybody. Like, that'd be pretty cool. So there's no one named Cane, Trachea. There's a dog named Raising Cane, and that's what the restaurant is purportedly named after. The name does worry me, I'll be honest. I don't feel super comfortable with the name. But the story goes that it's a dog. Also, yeah, there was a dog. I think there's still a dog, but it's like Raising Cane 3 or something like that. Because the sign with this picture on it says Raising Cane 1. So I think they keep replacing the dog. But you should also be aware that when you pull up to a Raising Cane's drive-thru window, they're going to say some wild shit about chicken. And you need to be mentally prepared for that. Otherwise, it'll catch you off guard.
And there's a perfect drive.
The Raising Cane sandwich is consistently hot and fresh in ways other chains are not
The
interesting.
newest Raising Cane's menu item is a hot dog bar that serves up chicken-like flavors like spicy chili, sour cream, chocolate, and bacon. The menu features an all-American variety of hot dogs from the area and a host of locally grown foods. As for its meat, Raising Cane will sell all the meats you need, including the beef,
As for
lamb,
its meat.
turkey, pork, duck and turkey.
Ooh.
And you will also find the traditional pork chop, lamb chops and ribs, $4.10.
That's a good price. I would try Raising Cane's turkey. I love turkey. Love turkey. Thank you for the 50 bits, Rachel. Yeah, it's like, you know when you go to like a fast food restaurant, Trachea, you pull up and they say like, order when you're ready. Or maybe you'll get like a welcome to Burger King, how can I help you? Usually it's just a cold, unfeeling order when you're ready. Raising Cane's doesn't do that. Cold brew hot dog and all-purpose hamburger. Cold brew hot dog.
What a
Ugh.
magnificent drive.
Glub. That made me say glub. Xkeeper, thank you for the 50 bits.
Turns out that it really was a golden Labrador. Raising Cane 2 was a certified therapy dog, and Raising Cane 3 is the latest one, adopted 2018. Pretty neat. That's your fun fact
Pretty
for the
neat,
day.
yeah.
Hit me.
Hit me. Hit me. Xkeeper, thank you for the 50 bits. I can't tell you, Trachea, that's Raising Cane spoilers. You're going to have to find out for yourself. You'll need at least 15 minutes to enjoy the cold brew hot dog. I assume because you're gagging in between every bite. Xkeeper wants a horoscope. I want Raising Cane's turkey fingers. Although turkey fingers isn't a great phrase. Xkeeper, you got the lake. The lake. The lake. The lake is good because it can hold many things. From automobiles to fish. You can have a tire swing and go into the lake. You can have a duck that goes on top of the lake. Cold, mysterious, relatively circulish. The lake is here to hide all your problems beneath the surface.
challenger.
Dorky, thank you for the 50.
Hey there, I'm Dave Thomas. This burger is terrible. What? This is
What?
one of our best burgers. No,
What?
it's not. It's dry, and the bun is stale. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you should try one of our other burgers. No, I don't want another burger.
Safely on
I
the
want my
fairway.
money back. I'm sorry, but we can't give you your money back. Why not? Because you already ate the burger. So, that's not my fault. I'm sorry, but our policy is no refunds.
Here comes challenger.
This is ridiculous. I'm never eating at Wendy's again. Hey, wait a second. Don't leave. Gunshot. I'm sorry about that. We don't usually shoot our customers.
Usually.
But this guy was just so darn annoying. So, next time you're in the mood for a delicious burger, come to Wendy's.
Well,
We
an
promise,
unforgettable
you won't be
golfing run.
disappointed.
That's not the promise they should make at the end of that commercial, honestly.
No, it stopped just inches from
It
now,
should be,
bad luck.
we promise we don't usually shoot our customers.
Here comes challenger.
MisterRadon and DNO stop at Wendy's for spicy nuggets. DNO and MisterRadon then drive an old Volkswagen Golf into McDonald's because they know how to put the sweet little things down.
Hell
They
yeah.
finally give McDonald's a go at a Big Mac burger. We leave in the car like the middle of a mad rush, or maybe because you've never been there. All of a sudden one of our trucks is a McDonald's with a Burger King on it.
Here comes challenger.
If at any time you're not satisfied, feel free to bring it back. Gunshot thanks. Discount tire.
Discount tire. Thank you, Shadrach. Thank you, X-Keeper, for the 50 McDonald's trucks with Burger Kings on top. You know, that guy was asking for it. Maybe it's just because I work in retail, but yeah, I agree, Dorky. That guy was asking for it. Oh, shit! Oh, I wanted him to have that. I don't care that that wasn't my shot. I wanted him to have that. Oh. That sucks. That sucks for that guy.
What an awful drive. It's in the
Arc
rough.
Nova wants a horoscope. Give it the old bump and run. What's up, Noman? Arc Nova, you got grade school. Grade school. The school where you get grades. Or maybe a school where you learn how to grade things. Like teacher school or like ramp school. Either way, today is a good day to learn about grades at grade school. Dorky, here's your horoscope after Rachel's
Here
cheerleader.
comes challenger.
Oh no.
The newest McDonald's menu item will feature a giant Splitter Means bumper sticker to celebrate the
Means.
holiday's 12th anniversary. It will look the much anticipated new look at McDonald's at 12th and St. Augustine, which will launch at 6 p.m. The food giant spent its $3.3 billion renovation of the mall's first floor a couple of months ago that included putting back more of the Doochies and the phrase D, done do, D.
Do cheese.
Comes challenger.
The billboard was inspired by the famous billboard of a girl wearing a Splitter Means bumper sticker back in 1963. The new bumper sticker came along with a photo of a woman dressed in green and a blue and white Doochies, and its own McDonald's sign. Above her chest instead, Doochies D, Duelder.
Duelder. Yeah, that is pretty exquisite, Marmot. I agree. Thank you, Rachel, for the 100. Scooter Means. Dorky, you got the Bensonville Fire Station. Wasn't there a character named Benson on Becker starring Ted Danson? Danson, Benson, Becker. Benson, Becker. Benson, Becker TV show. Characters. No. No, there was not a Benson on Becker. Well, that's good. You're not have to worry about Becker today, Dorky. You don't have to put out any of Ted Danson's fires today. You're safe.
Oh, it stopped just inches from the hole. Bad luck.
Bad luck. You always worry about Ted Danson? He's got big hands. Ted Hansen. Hansen. Hands on. Ted hands on. Uh-oh. Okay. Dwelder Fates. Caramel Dance on. Remember the pianist sandwich? You guys remember that? I used to go down to Ducci's and get one of those with my mom every Sunday after church.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
Bold drive, huh? Oh, that's terrible. Just a handful for the road. What luck. There's a French fry stuck in my beard.
Balls lying in heavy rough.
Sticky Pinus. I did watch it a couple times when it was on the air. I definitely watched a couple episodes of The Critic when they were new, but not regularly. Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna restart. That was 100% my fault. Caught a majority of them. Yeah, I don't think I really started watching The Critic in earnest until it was in reruns.
Oh, that's an excellent drive.
Back in the good old days when Penn Jillette was the announcer for Comedy Central. Yeah. What a weird artifact to exist.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
Oh god. Tree ate my balls. I thought it was a Simpsons spin-off.
What a shame.
I can see that though. I can understand that.
Has landed in the rough.
You know what would have been extra cursed if they did another Simpsons Critic crossover, but it was on the Critic, so none of the Simpsons were yellow, the way Jay Sherman was when he was on the Simpsons. Yeah, that's a cursed thought, right? It's an unpleasant thought to think of un-yellow
In a
Simpsons.
recent Wendy's commercial,
Balls
company
landed in the
founder
rough.
Dave Thomas is shown shooting a customer who is fleeing the restaurant. The commercial, which aired nationally, has resulted in Thomas being charged with attempted murder. In the commercial, Thomas is seen waiting in line at a Wendy's restaurant. When the customer in front of him tries to leave without paying, Thomas draws a gun and shoots him. The customer is then seen lying on the ground, apparently injured.
Well, it's good that guy lived, I guess.
Thomas has been charged with attempted murder and is currently awaiting trial. If convicted, he could face up to 20 years in prison. Wendy's has issued a statement saying that the commercial was intended to be a lighthearted way to promote the restaurant's new mobile app, which allows customers to pay for their meals without having to wait in line. The company has
good
since
shot.
pulled the
Come to
commercial
rest on
from
the
the
green.
air.
Good idea.
This is not the first time that Thomas has been in trouble with the law.
Oh, Thomas. Oh, David Thomas. Always in trouble. Oh, I can't play that. Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 plus 50. You think Sci-Fi Mystery Science Theater was the best World of Moo? I can understand that. I think they had a lot of really strong episodes. I grew up on Comedy Central Mystery Science Theater. So, like, it took a while for me to say that I liked Mike more than Joel. I was a Joel diehard for a while, but I think Mike was the better. Mike was the better of the two. I can admit that now. I'm secure enough in my Mystery Science Theater identity to admit that. Oh, really? That does suck. I didn't know that. That's unfortunate, but also it's just used to hearing that these days, right?
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard. It's in the rough.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do a soft drive here.
Oh, what a good drive.
I can't hit the ball on the line. I'm addicted to power.
Awful drive. That ball's in the rough.
It's an interesting dynamic because, like, Joel felt like he was friends with the robots, but seemed more miserable for his general predicament, whereas Mike seemed more at ease with being stranded in space, but was more antagonistic with the robots.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one. Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber.
I don't know about this. I think this is cursed. Can I put some extra height? No, I can't? Okay, well. Boobies!
It's in the rough.
Yeah, that turned out okay, actually. That turned out to be okay. Oh wait, I'm really far from the hole, never mind. Whatever. I can work with this. This ain't my first golf rodeo, partner.
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
300 years ago, in the far-off time of 2019.
It's down, good putt.
Yeah! Fuck 'em! I haven't seen it, Mike. I bet it's got its moments, much in the same way that, you know, there's some episodes of classic MST3K that are just unwatchable because the movie is so boring, or like the jokes just aren't enough to elevate it up out. But I have not. I've never really been a diehard. I've never really watched a ton. And I haven't seen any of the new stuff, so I don't know. I don't know.
Well, what was the thinking?
And I like
behind that?
I like the new Sonic
Balls ended
games,
up in
so
heavy rough.
you know.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
What? How? What? What? Puma Man is dog shit. Puma Man's got some good moments. I enjoy Puma Man. Final Sacrifice, though, is probably my favorite episode. I think if I had to pick one ultimate episode of Mystery Science Theater, it would either be Final Sacrifice or Overdrawn at the Memory Bank. Those are my two favorites.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
That's fair, Shio. That's totally fair. They do kind of occupy similar spaces.
Good putting.
Birdemic Live. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, ba-ba-doop-ba-ba-boop-beep-ba-da-boo. Whose Line is a good... I just recently found out that, like, I forget what streaming service it is, but they have, like, the UK, at least, like, the first couple seasons of UK Whose Line, and, like, when we got our new TV and I was just, like, looking to test it out, I found it, and I was like, whoa, I'm gonna watch this. I have never seen anything Tommy Wiseau. I'll be honest. I've never gone down that hole. What's up, Luluchiro? It wasn't HBO Max, but it wasn't all of it either. It was like only the first 2 seasons. I'm trying to remember where it was. Golf's doing pretty good. I got an eagle, you know. Can't be too mad when you get an eagle, am I right? No, it wasn't Hulu because we don't have a Hulu subscription. I think it was one of the weird ones. I think it might have been like Tubi or something like that.
Not too bad.
The fuck?
But pretty average.
Gear Strike. You know, I can raise criticism on either one. I grew up with the UK ones. I watched a ton of the Drew Carey ones. I love them both. But there are bad parts of both. Like, the Drew Carey ones are legendary, and they rely way too much on musical comedy. Just leaning hard on Wayne Brady to improvise a song.
And there's a perfect drive.
Clive Anderson is not a very charismatic host. Like, Drew Carey really elevated that hosting position.
That ball's in the rough.
Yeah, the songs aren't great. They're not great. Also, there's something kind of like, you know, none of them ever like doing hoedowns. Like, they all hate doing the hoedown, and the fact that you have to watch them do the hoedown so often, it's kind of like watching like torture videos. It's they should have just gotten rid of the hoedown, honestly. Covers up the sea. I mean, it happens a lot, Noman. There's a lot. You'll see a lot of anal pluses in this game, I promise. But also credit to those guys, because, like, I say the same thing about, like, SNL, right? Where I don't really enjoy Saturday Night Live, but I respect the fuck out of them putting on an hour show every week, because that's hard. And, like, the same credit is due to, like, Ryan and Colin and Greg and all the long-time Who's Line cast members, because, like, having to improvise new content for 20-plus years without retreading too much is honestly, like, heroic. I tell the same stories all the time, and I'm on for, like, a few hours a week, you know?
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations. Yeah, good shot. He's come to rest on the green. What a corker.
Corker. Are you talking about my game review that I sent you?
That was genius. Pure genius.
Oh, I remember that, Rachel. I remember that. That's funny. I mean, you can share it, Quicks, if you want. SNL is very much like a product of a time. There's a really good video about someone talking about, like, he watched one episode from every season, and his thesis is that, like, SNL never went down in quality. It just sort of, like, it's got some awkward years, and it really just depends on where you are in your life when you watch it. Because, like, some people will talk about the first few years with Chevy Chase and Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd, and, like, I've watched those episodes and I never laugh. I don't think I've, like, ever laughed at, like, a John Belushi sketch.
Oh, what a good...
But, you know, for me, it was the Hartman, Sandler, Spade, Farley era. That was my Kevin Nealon, all those, you know, that was the era of SNL that I was super, super into. And then when Will Ferrell came around, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of done with this. But it's just, it just really kind of depends on, I think, where you are. I mean, yeah, Kids in the Hall, absolutely, Goat Tongue. Absolutely. I love sketch comedy, and I've watched a lot of it. And I'm here to tell you that I've gone back and rewatched a lot of it, and a lot of my favorite shows, Upright Citizens Brigade, Mr. Show, Whitest Kids, The State, they're all good in flashes, but there's a lot of like, ugh, I don't like that anymore. Kids in the Hall is consistent. I still enjoy watching Kids in the Hall. And that's pretty amazing. Blech.
Oh no, it's gone out of bounds.
I put The State at number 2. I can still watch The State for the most part and have a lot of good laughs.
Well, that was a confident swing.
I haven't watched I Think You Should Leave yet. People have told me I would like it, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I've seen the hot dog clip, obviously, but I haven't watched it yet. Flying Circus is important, and it has a lot of like truly, truly incredible legendary moments. And there's a lot of it that just doesn't hit with me at the same time, so. Like, I respect it. I'll go back and rewatch it, but it's maybe got like a 50% success rate for me. Yeah, Kids in the Hall recently came back. I have not watched the new episodes yet. Terry Gilliam did Brazil, right?
Was that a total mishit?
Did he do Baron Munchausen too? Yeah, okay. He's pretty good at that whole movie making thing.
That ball's on the green.
You watched Brazil when you were 16? I think I watched Baron Munchausen when I was like 5.
It's down.
Did you watch
down,
the
good
director's
luck.
cut quicks or the theatrical cut? Because as I recall, they're very different. Yeah, the rehearsal is, I've watched clips of that. It's pretty wild. There you go, Reg. You watched Brazil in school? Oh, man. That's weird. I mean, I definitely watched a lot of weird movies in school, too. We watched Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back in school. Cry with Laughter B names or Cry with Hopelessness? That's the one,
The
guys.
drive, what was that? A total mishit?
You watched Chicken Run at school, Albers? I've never seen Chicken Run. I've never seen any Wallace and Gromit movie either. Albers14, thank you for the follow. Osmosis Jones. You gotta read it for yourself. Kydrian wants a horoscope. American History X in school. Wow, that's intense. Kydrian, you got the ski manufacturer. Ski manufacturer. Today is the day to market your skill set to people with way too much money and specialize in something that will keep you well provided for without ever having to deviate too much from the normal thing that you do every day. What I'm saying is, get a sugar daddy today, Kydrian. It's time to get a sugar daddy. Bevork. What's everyone's favorite claymation? I used to watch a lot of Gumby. I don't know if it's my favorite, but I used to watch a lot of it. Bevork, you also got preschool today. You should do some, you should play some Duck Duck Goose next chance you get, Bevork. I don't know how you're gonna pull it off, but I feel like Duck Duck Goose is in your future. Or Foursquare. Maybe a good game of Foursquare would be nice. I don't know if they play Foursquare in preschool, though. Affluent Snow Nerds. That sounds familiar, Liz. That sounds really familiar. A lot of Wallace and Gromit fans. Who's next? Neurogabu? Neurogabu, you got Sorority House. Sorority House. Even though you may be living a normal life today, watch out for people filming a porno. Don't get caught in the background of a porno, Neurogabu. And if you do, make sure to not sign the release so they blur your face out. A claymation Christmas. The Christmas tape. Ooh, that sounds like it's in like a special wooden box. What's up, Cellular Peptide Cake? Goat tongue. Goat tongue, you got the Chicago Fire Station. Chicago Fire Station. You may have a lot to do today, or you may just be making sub sandwiches in a themed sub restaurant. Goat tongue. So if you're busy, take a sub break. Have a grinder, have a hoagie. Do whatever you need to do at Chicago Fire Station. And Gear Strike. Kojima's got a podcast coming? That's alright. I don't really listen to podcasts anymore. Who has the time? General Store, Gear Strike. General Store. You can buy a bag of flour, an unsweetened chocolate bar, and 2 mules at your local general store. So head on down to the general store for general shopping. Support small business. Darkness, light, darkness. I don't like when claymation characters are really skinny and they have like little stick legs. I don't like that. I like chunky claymation characters. Round. It's not safe for work? Okay, good to know.
Well, What was the thinking behind that?
You be quiet. You be quiet, Britman. He clapped for his podcast. The drive to and from work is your podcast time. I used to listen to music.
Just look at that swing.
I just kind of go in and out of phases with listening to music on my commute. I only have like a 15-20 minute commute though. I have a pretty short one. Depending on which route I take to get home.
And there's a perfect drive.
Ayo. Ayo. Just hit it straight.
Well, it ends up on the fairway.
No. Let's go with the high pitch then. Let's go with the high pitch then. Ah, that's a joke.
In a situation like this, the adrenaline's pumping.
Is your adrenaline pumping, everybody?
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green. Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Because I'm doing better. It's literally the only reason. He has two modes. He'll roast you if you do something bad, and he'll say something nice if you do something good. And there's no in between. That's not going in. That's a good point, Dan Highland. That's a good point. Not good. It was terrible. Go home and practice. A subtle subliminal advertisement to buy PlayStation DDR games. Dorky, thank you for the 50 Daves.
Damn. Dave Thomas screams as he slams his fist on the Wendy's counter. I'm sick and tired of eating this crap. I want a fresh, delicious burger from Wendy's. The camera zooms in on Dave's face as he continued to rant. I'm not paying for this garbage. I want a refund. He slams his fist on the counter again and the camera cuts to black. Voiceover, Wendy's fresh, delicious burgers are made with 100% fresh beef.
Oh,
No
that was a
fillers,
nice drive.
no preservatives. Just damn good burgers.
I'm confused.
Charger.
Oh my fucking god, I drove the fucking ball down the fucking fairway. So,
Whoa. Thank you, Dorky on TV and NeuroGabu for the 50 bits. Is Dave Thomas sick of eating Wendy's? He's at Wendy's. Is he sick and tired of eating Wendy's and he wants to replace it with Wendy's? He's just losing it. Okay. Got it. He's having a moment. I understand now. Can I get a stop? Can I get a If only I had Wendy's right now that I could eat. I'd be moderately satisfied.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard. Balls ended up in heavy rough.
Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
I'm Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's, and I'm just losing it. Our burgers are dry, our fries are limp, and our shakes are watery. We're not giving the people what they want, and we're losing money because of it. I'm so mad. I could just scream. But I won't, because I'm a professional. I'll just tell you this, we're going to turn this ship around, and we're going to start giving the people what they want. So come on down to Wendy's and get the food you deserve.
Ball's gone over
You
the back
know,
of the green.
I feel like Wendy's does in fact serve the food you deserve. Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 bits. I'm a sinner and I deserve Wendy's.
Didn't want to go in. That ball's on the green.
How many conversations, like if you were a member of Dave Thomas's family, what percentage of conversations do you think were about hamburgers, like just around the house? Because he seems like the kind of guy that would just not shut up about that. Falcon, this runs a lot faster than PGA on the PS1 and Saturn, but it's pretty boring. It's a pretty boring game.
$70 bits. Oh boy.
Sulfsol. Sulfsol. Thank you, NeuroGabu, for the 70 sulfs.
And there's a perfect drive.
Fair, Tone. Fair. Unless you're haunted by him, and then probably... There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Ghost Beef. I don't know if you guys know. I don't know how many Yu-Gi-Oh fans we have in the chat, but... Is this hot drinks? Hell yeah, it's hot drinks.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
We don't cut corners. Get it?
That ball's on the green.
Do we know, like, has it been cataloged? Do we have the history of hot drinks? Is there an oral history? Marvin Hawkins. Okay. Marvin Hawkins. Hot drinks. Oh no, is he dead? No, I don't think so. Well, let's see. There's like no information about this dude. I don't think I know the Meaty Cheesy Boys. Oh wait, were they like the Backstreet Boy Jack in the Box commercial?
Well, that was made to look very simple.
It's weird that I remember this because this is before I ever ate Jack. We didn't have Jack in the Box in the in Northwest Ohio. That's so much action, Toaplan. The most action. Sometimes it's raining, sometimes it's
Oh, that's
not.
an excellent drive.
Sometimes there's water, which I guess is the same thing. He missed. You missed the ball, idiot. Yeah, I've heard. At least I'm making progress in this game.
Oh no, it's gone out of
It's
bounds.
It's just bland. Bland. So much spilled wine.
Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
I forget if Sharpie did all the trick shots when he played Minnesota Fats. I know he did some of them. I would rather play golf than Gorf. I'm not a Gorf fan. Not into Gorf.
Oh, what a good drive.
I'd rather be in the Wendy's drive-thru eating Gorp. I'll hold the Gorp, please. Boom! It's in the hole.
Beauty.
Possessed Gorf. Possessed Gorf is pretty good. I've never played real golf.
It's
No,
gone
I've been
in,
to the
yes,
driving
it's gone
range.
down.
I've been to the putt-putt. I've never played real golf. I would probably rather play a licensed NBA game than a licensed Tiger Woods game, Quicks. Probably. It's been pretty cool seeing MSX Final Fantasy on Ant's channel. I would rather play a licensed NBA game than a licensed MLB game. Unless it's Ken Griffey Baseball on the Super Nintendo. You know, I might prefer basketball games to NFL games. I might. I prefer watching NFL, but I think I prefer basketball video games. I don't have a lot of NHL experience. I haven't really played a hockey game since NHL 94, I think.
Here comes Charger.
Dave Thomas. Hi, I'm Dave Thomas.
Hi, Dave.
You might remember me from that little restaurant called Wendy's. I'm here on the dating game, here to find my burger. Suitor number 1. I'm a juicy, all-beef burger with American cheese, pickles, and onions on a toasted bun. Dave, you sound delicious, but I'm not sure if you're the Wendy's burger. Suitor number 2. I'm a quarter pound of fresh, never frozen beef, grilled to perfection. Dave, now that's what I'm talking about. You're the Wendy's burger.
God damn it.
That ball's on the green.
What's up, Ern? Ern, I used the phrase meat moisture earlier, and we were surprised that you didn't just immediately appear. Suitor number 3 is probably like a taco or something like that. I'm glad to hear it playing for Alternity. That's what we're about here. We're about ground beef and good vibes. I don't think so. Not on Genesis. I'm afraid it's in the About panel, Dan Highland. I'm absolved of all responsibility. Top 3 burger moments in video games. When Beautiful Joe eats the burger and he says yummy. When you save the president in Bad Dudes and he takes you out for a burger. Isn't there like a game where you pick up a hamburger and it says hamburger? Because that'd be pretty good. I want that. Gotta put those sheets on, Noman. Or you can just wrap yourself up in the sheets.
Oh, that was a nice drive.
If you think about that. You don't have to put the sheets on the bed if you're covered in the sheets. Got cake to make tomorrow? Yeah. There is the video game Burger Time, that's true. Burger Time World Tour is pretty good. A manga about burgers called Today's Burger. Ooh. Do Konami beat 'em ups have burgers in them?
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
Whew. I don't think I've seen the secret ending of Beavis and Butthead. Which version is that? Is it the Genesis one?
That shot's just short of the green.
I'm kind of hungry now too.
Balls landed in the rough.
No. Ninja Turtles doesn't have a burger pickup. It would be hilarious if it did. Alright, Noman, have a good night. Yeah, it was big food last night.
That ball's on the green.
Did Jonathan have a lasagna party? You can eat burgers in Phantasy Star. Nice. Oh yeah, that's probably my number 3 burger moment is when you find the hamburger in the garbage can outside of the burger restaurant in Earthbound and just put it in your inventory.
That was genius.
That's probably my
You're
number
a
3.
genius.
Molten beef tallow oil. Uh-oh. Damn. I would. Here's the thing. Can I be real with you guys? And you can leave this in here or you can share it, whatever. I would go on a culinary tour with Macaw, but I would not with Jonathan. Jonathan seems like he eats like all the crazy, like, you know, like the really like, oh, I'm a foodie, like you gotta try this
Just look at that.
Hungarian
Beautiful balance.
sheep nutsack, like it's the best. I'm good. I'll go with Macaw to KFC and get some hot and spicy, but fried wallaby gonads. Yeah. Like I'm sure it's an experience, but I'd rather just have the fried chicken and the Nando's. I'm good. Well, X-Keeper, there's a second round, so I'll be fine. Yeah. That's how I end up in an Australian hospital. Your food looks good, Bavork. Excellent. Dorky, thank you for the 50 Daves.
Okay, Dave, you can do
Dave?
this. I'm so nervous. What if I barf on the Pope? Just take a deep breath and relax. Okay, here goes nothing. Dave Thomas walks up to the Pope with a burger in hand. Your Holiness, I present to you the Wendy's Triple Baconator. Before Dave can say anything else, he throws up all over the Pope. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Though, even Dave gets nervous sometimes. But that's why we always serve up fresh, delicious food at Wendy's.
Okay, it was a missed opportunity.
Charger.
Pope looks disgusted as Dave Thomas runs away in shame. Ew, that's gross. Wendy's commercial voiceover.
What a
So
fuck.
next time you're feeling nervous, remember, Wendy's is always there for you. Pope waves off Dave Thomas as he disappears into the distance, and that's why Dave Thomas is the Pope's favorite fast food restaurant. Wendy's commercial voiceover. Wendy's, we're always fresh and delicious. Pope gives a thumbs up.
I seem to remember Wendy's going for like the comedy angle in their ads in like the early 2000s and it just being really not good. Dorky, thank you for the 50 plus 50.
The drive, what was that? A total
But I
tip?
really would have enjoyed a line of commercials where Dave Thomas is just like the bumbling, like, oh no, the boss is coming over for dinner kind of situation. I would be into that.
Well, we don't often see drives of
sounds
that
good.
caliber.
See, the problem that I have, Bavork, is that I'm lazy, and like cooking takes a lot of energy. that I usually don't want to give. But I do need to start cooking more often again. I need to
That ball's
make
on
a
the green.
grocery plan. Seamlessly replaced him with Dave Thomas from SCTV. Yeah. Hi, I'm Dave Thomas. That's not a lie.
It's in a bunker. We'll certainly see sand flying
Yeah.
here. He's overshot the hole. Hit it a bit hard. for what was
Overshot
needed.
the hole. Streamlabs broke? Look at all those. Yeah, there was a problem with that though. Like they announced the Happy Meal promotion before most of the stores got their shipment of Pokemon cards. So a lot of people rushed out to get first dibs and they walked away with Space Jam toys.
Well, that was an incredible putt.
You've been LeBron. Okay, did I make the cut? That's all that matters. Yeah, I made the cut. I got a lot of work to do in the second round, though. They slammed the McDonald's with Pokemon requests,
Well, that was a confident swing.
and LeBron jammed them. Oh, Malice at the Palace? Yeah. What a crazy event.
Well, not the best shot we've seen today. Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber.
No, sadly you can't. There are no shorts options in this game. There are like plaid golf pants, but Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
Dave, hey, boss. I'm glad you're here. I was just about to check on my roast. Boss, Dave,
Well, that was a
what's
confident
going
swing.
on? Dave, nothing. Just making sure everything is ready. Boss, Dave, I can smell fast food. What have you done with my roast? Dave, well, I had a bit of a mishap with the roast and I had to replace it with fast
Yeah,
food.
good shot.
I hope
Comes the
you
rest
don't
on the
mind.
green.
Boss, Dave, you know I don't like fast food. You should have just told me the truth. Dave, sorry, boss. It won't happen again.
You did tell him the truth.
I drove to Gettysburg to gather my things. I had been kicked out, you see. The works. Met Vadina on my way out. You got a lot of balls coming back here, she said. Shook my hand. Got into my car and drove back to America, New Jersey. Got pulled over by a state trooper. The 75 miles per hour speed limit sneakily became 55. I told him what happened, and in the words of Hamser, he was a real state trooper. That same day, the church where I went to preschool burned down and I heard Dave Thomas died.
That sounds like a traumatic day, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 bits. Dorky, thank you for the 50 steamed bits. What if they just put, like, Wagyu beef in the Happy Meal instead of Pokemon cards?
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in
I think
some
it's going to come up
situations.
short.
That shot's just short of the green.
Farts. I can get a birdie here. I need to get a birdie here. Ooh!
Oh, that was simply tremendous.
Hell yeah.
How superb.
That's good to know, because, like, I have a problem with fatty meats. I don't like the fatty meats. So maybe I should just avoid the Wagyu. We might be. We might be, Liz. Oh man, that would be good. I would play a golf game with Macaw as an announcer. Macaw and Goaty is the announcers. Oh, not the cigarette slender, no.
And there's a perfect drive.
No, thank you. Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
Dave Thomas. Hey, everybody. I'm
Body.
Dave Thomas, the founder of Wendy's. And I've got some new rules for you. First of all, no more supersizing. We're done with that. From now on, the only size we offer is small. And speaking of small, that's what our new hamburgers are going to be. They'll be about the size of a hockey puck. So if you're looking for a hearty meal, you're out of luck. We're also getting rid of our salads. I mean, who really eats healthy anyway?
That's a good point, Dave. Also, hockey pucks are pretty big.
And finally, this one's for the ladies. No more ladies' nights at
Aw.
Wendy's. We're gonna have men's nights instead,
Oh, no.
where guys can get discounts on their meals if they show us their muscles. So that's it. New rules for new Wendy's. Hope you enjoy.
Aw, man. I don't have any muscles. Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 plus 50. The 100 Dave rules. Yeah, Super Size Me put a stop to that pretty quick. But also, that guy is such a one-trick pony.
That landed in the rough.
He had a TV show, too, after the success of Super Size Me, where he basically just, like, ruined his body
Yeah, good shot.
every
Right on the
episode,
green.
doing something different. Did he? I don't remember that. You can eat healthy solely at McDonald's. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Magical golf.
Kid's golfing. Kid is golfing tonight. Woo!
What a putt.
Unfaithful to every wife and girlfriend he's had. Good God. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember that show, Ern. Yeah.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
Look at that. I think they got the wrong Dave Thomas, though. Yeah. Wait, I missed.
What a magnificent drive.
He used to tweet those videos of him walking places. I know he does at least that.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I mean, hey, speaking from experience here, walking everywhere is a good place to at least stay at a target weight. Fuck. Shit.
Oh, it's gone out of bounds.
Depends on how far away the KFC is.
Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber.
Yeah, I can walk to a McDonald's, but it's usually very hot and also, like, it's too far away for McDonald's. Like, I'm not gonna walk that far just to get to McDonald's. If it was like an Arby's, maybe.
Well, that was a confident swing. My word, that was a superb shot.
Woohoo! That was a superb shot. Let's put some backspin on this time, please. Thank you. How far away is the McDonald's from me? Let me check real quick. Because it is for sure the closest place I could walk to of any kind of store. It is 0.6 miles from my house. I guess there's an O'Reilly Auto Parts that is next door that is marginally closer. But you can't eat there.
Here comes Challenger.
Dorky, thank you for the 50 bits.
Hi, I'm Dave Thomas, and I've got
Good
some
shot.
new rules
Come
for
to
you.
rest on the green.
First of all, no more drive-thrus. You want your fast food, you gotta come inside and earn it. Secondly, no more value meals. If you want a cheap meal, you can go to McDonald's. But if you want a Wendy's meal, you're gonna have to pay for it. And finally, no more Frosties for breakfast.
Fuck that.
Breakfast
Get
is
out
the
of here,
most
Dave.
important
No,
meal
get
of
out
the
of
day,
here.
and it should be treated as
No.
such. So from now
No.
on, only healthy options like oatmeal.
Fire Dave Thomas. Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 bits. Yeah, I think you can get to the Dollar General a little quicker because you can cut through neighborhoods and stuff to get there. Well, you know, it's funny you mentioned that
Would you believe that?
because the road to McDonald's is literally... There's like 5 or 6 exercise machines along the way. Weirdly enough. Yeah, the strawberry frosty's not that good, unfortunately. It shows 0.6 for me.
What a good drive.
I don't know why. But I also just did a quick search and then closed the tab, so... We got a nugget frosty dipper here. I think it was yesterday, Aaron, yeah. Rig, how's it going?
What an awful drive. Has landed in the rough.
Oh, when we had... Oh. When was that? Was that 2 days ago? Chicken.
And there's a perfect drive.
Card Master is a good game. I never beat it, though. Enjoying the Anal Plus content? Good, good. You can get even more with the subscription. Not to here, but to Anal Plus. I heard the chickens on Rig's stream this morning.
Behind that one.
It was trending on Twitter yesterday, like everyone was talking about, like, stop going to Hawaii, you're ruining it, so that made me sad, because I like Hawaii, but I will not ruin it.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I think it should make a sound that sounds like golf when you hit the ball.
What a super putt.
Rig made click and play games?
Here comes Challenger.
Hey, Wendy's fans.
Hey.
I'm Dave Thomas, the founder of Wendy's. And I'm here to tell you that I've been fired. That's
Yes.
right, folks. The new management has decided to let me go. They said they wanted to take the company in a new direction, and that meant getting rid of old Dave. So, if you're looking for a great burger joint that's not going to fire its founder anytime soon, then head on over to Burger King. I'm sure they'll be happy to have you.
Can't fire the king, you can only do regicide. Thank you, Dorky, for the 50 bits. Well, there's got to be a better way. What if we made a big pneumatic tube that shoots you from the mainland to Hawaii?
What a magnificent drive.
Yeah, one big wall. Oh, that sounds amazing. Take a water slide to Hawaii. I'm in.
And
No.
it's out of bounds.
Did I save after that last hole? Yes. Okay, good. You gotta fly back. There's a trebuchet on the other side. You can get trebucheted
The drive, what was that? A total
from
mishit.
Hawaii to the mainland. I think I need to take a
What
food break.
magnificent drive.
Long staircase back, yeah. Somehow horizontal staircase.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Yogurt does sound kind of good. I don't know, I'm like really hungry. I'm at like stomach pain hunger. Solid Snack wants a haiku about a golfer who looks like a hot dog. They made fun of him, but after his hole-in-one, he was the wiener. There you go, Solid Snack. There's your haiku. Yeah, I might do an Indian dinner. I might make some tikka.
That ball's on the green.
What? Professor Chaos, thank you for the follow. Thanks for following Twitch's #1 most boring golfer.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
Yo, dude, I want to see it. I don't care if the computer does it. That's too hard. That's too hard. You just here for the haikus? That's fair. There's nothing wrong with that.
And it's out of bounds.
Alright, Ern. Have good sleeps. I love you a lot. Thank you for all the sleeps today.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
Is he using a 1-iron? He is using a 1-iron. Well, I'll be a caddy's golf bag. That's a good picture, Goat Tongue.
That seemed to be a total mishit. Ball's gone over the back of the green.
That's going in. That's a birdie.
My word, that was a superb shot.
I'm in the top 8. I'm only 1 stroke behind the lead. So good. I wish I had a good macaw impression, but I don't.
And there's a perfect drive.
It's just like... That's my macaw impression. No. How's that?
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Eating... I wish I had big lasagna right now, Brian Lemons. That sounds really good. I wish I had big lasagna.
Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance. Now that's an excellent drive. That ball's on the green.
Ooh, what a shot. Looks like it hit the tree, Jim. Can I put extra Stankotron on this? I'd probably rather 100% Lynx 386. That was like my first golf game as a kid. I played it a lot. A bump and run shot is a shot that's at the top of the ball so high that the ball doesn't really get airborne. It just kind of goes forward for the most part.
Well, that was okay.
So it has like a really fast forward roll, but it doesn't really go up. Am I tired of this game? I'm not tired of it, but I do think it's boring. Like, I wish it was more interesting. I wish I was playing something more interesting, but like, at least it's not actively bad, you know? What's up, Bone Masher? Yeah, I gotta do it eventually. For birdie. Played Castlevania 64 today for the first time. It's good. It's a good game.
What a super putt.
Oh man, Iggy's Wrecking Balls. That was a good time. Destroyed my hands. That was a fun game.
What a putt.
Nick Faldo is 1 stroke ahead of me. I actually know that name. That's a golfer I recognize. See, I kind of feel like Castlevania 64 is at its worst when it's its most ambitious. When it's just being a video game, it's really good, I think.
Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber. Well, what was the thinking behind that?
The giant centipede dragon. I'm impressed that you got the good ending organically, Rig. Most people that I watch play Castlevania, they get impatient at a couple points and they do the thing that triggers the bad ending. But kudos to you for doing it honest.
Well, that was a confident swing.
Honest Rigs. Stream Emporium. What's up, Stay Phlebotomy? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for following yesterday. Good morning. Yeah. You have to really deliberately trigger that though, honestly. Like whenever I play that game and I want to do that boss fight at the end, I have to grind for money at the end of the game to just buy dozens of items. I can't imagine like anyone was just constantly purchasing roast beef replenishments. We all have our weaknesses, Gaius. Rig plays a lot of games that I could never. And it will be funny when I try. You know, I've never beaten a real-time strategy game in my life.
Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green.
Oh, fucking Soul Reaver. Oh, I hate Soul Reaver so much.
That ball's on the green.
Oh, I hate Soul Reaver. Police.
That was very
Oh,
close.
no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do two. Have to do Command and Conquer. Have to do StarCraft. I'm kind of looking forward to Command and Conquer, honestly. StarCraft, I think, is going to be a mess, but I think Command and Conquer might turn out pretty good.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
I think it was probably considered silly, yeah, given that you can only play it with a controller. Like, if you look at the RTS games that came out prior on console, you've got the Genesis stuff, which naturally is, you know, what it is, but, like, the stuff coming out on the PlayStation in particular had mouse support, usually. Obviously, Warcraft 2 on the Saturn didn't, so don't ask Sharpie if it does. But, you know, it's one of those genres, like, I think they sort of figured out how to do FPS on console. I always sort of felt like if you're a purist, or if you want, like, total precision, sure, keyboard and mouse you gotta have. I don't think they ever really... Halo Wars. It took to Halo Wars before they came up with, like, a console-friendly RTS, I think. That's gonna be too short.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
Look, I tried, okay? Okay, angry golf man. You could use the N64 mouse on the RTS games on 64, but I don't think it would make a difference. I don't think it would help at all, honestly. That's too short again.
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations. Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Okay, pretty decent distance. That was off target anyways. I'll take it. I never really got into Grim Grimoire. I asked for it for Christmas a few years ago. My brother got it for me, but I have yet to really play it. Command & Conquer was your number 50 game. You kind of hated it.
Oh, and it's
That's
in.
fair. Totally fair.
Well, that was made to look very simple.
I'll take these pars. Although Per Ulrich is getting too far ahead, but I still have plenty of golf. Anal plus.
What power.
Are you going in alphabetical order, Liz? Or are you just playing a lot of C games today? Manly C games. Grognardian compendium of manly C games. Chosen by chat via raffle. Okay. So it's chat's fault. Got it.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Goblin Commander. Why does that sound familiar? I never played it. I don't recall any Goblin Commander game. Jalico RTS. Oh, well. Well. Better Jalico than Galeco, I always say.
That ball's on the green. Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Oof. Shenanigans! This looks stupid. No, I'm too short. Wah, wah. The big swooping putt curves.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
There's a lot of power behind that one.
Oh, that should have gone in from there.
God, tree. Oh, there should be. It's probably too quiet. I had to keep turning it down. There's music playing though. Sorry about that.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
There we go. That's a shot.
Well, that was a confident swing.
It is a wide tree, I agree. Watch this though. Watch this though. Watch this.
Balls ended up in heavy rough.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you can write on a self-addressed stamped envelope the 4 times that you saw the golf gnome today. And if you send them all into your local Fox affiliate, we'll send you a free Bobby's World humidor. Engraved with the smiling likeness of Uncle Ted.
That ball's on the green.
What are we doing here? Okay, my ball disappeared. Yeah. I guess we gotta do this. What the fuck?
That putt was sunk with great ease.
What a game, this golf. I can't get you a smoking jacket, Brian Lemons. I can get you a pair of men's panties with Uncle Ted's face on the butt. That's gonna have to do, I'm afraid.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? Balls landed in the rough.
The only storm you're gonna have is a storm of hot babes storming your underwear drawer.
That seemed to be a total mishit. That landed in the rough.
Is that gonna be too hard? I don't know. I don't know how to read the wind in this game yet.
Well, that's a lovely shot.
Okay, alright, cool. I like it.
That ball's on the green.
Okay, this is an unsettling trending Twitter topic. According to Times Science, scientists have analyzed unrelated people who bear a striking resemblance to one another and found that they share genetic variants which not only make them look similar, but also act similar. That's kind of creepy.
In it goes. Good. Good finish.
You really do, guys. You really, really do. Well, not evil twins. Like, evil twins in the sense that if you're evil, your twin is also evil. It's really saying evil twins fake. Yeah, Bernie Sanders and Larry David may get up into the same shenanigans. Lookalike pairs were more likely to both be smokers or non-smokers, both be likely to have similar levels of education, both be likely to be similar in weight and height, similar tendency to be right or left-handed, to suffer from allergy-related conditions such as asthma, similar short or normal sight, and to enjoy or avoid exercise.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
They're talking about faces. We're talking about faces here. We're not talking about identical twins. So unless you've got a six-pack forehead, that doesn't apply.
Awful drive.
Like, I've never looked at two people who are both 5'9" and been like, they look the same.
Well, that's a lovely shot.
I can't tell these two people apart. They're the same height.
That ball's on the green.
Get in the hole.
What a great finish.
Yeah. Yeah, brother. We're golfing today, brother. Pooping my turf, brother.
don't often see drives of that caliber.
Nice, 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 nice. Excellent job, sir. I would like to do the same thing. Oh, I can't. Wait, hang on a second. Yeah, there we go. Put some backspin on it. Put the thing down, flip it. Why is the wind always so crazy in this game? Why is there never no wind? It's so weird. I think this game is fraudulent. It's always raining, it's always windy. Fraud game.
Oh no, it's gone out of bounds.
Fraud golf. Fraud shots golf. But we're in Portugal right now.
Oh, what a good drive.
Sports Ballers wants a haiku about fraud golf. The best golfer on the fraud PGA tour. For sure, fraud couples. There you go, Sports Ballers. There's your haiku. Minstrel Song OST. Minstrel Song. I can't say Minstrel Song. Elfbot wants a haiku about God Frolf. As an agnostic, it makes sense that I haven't once played Ribbit King. There you go, Elfbutt. What's up, Wachel? Frog Golf. Frolf. I still can't believe they're doing a Minstrel Song remaster. Like, that was such a surprise announcement to me. Total shock. What's up, Yanip?
And it's out of bounds.
Maybe I need a smaller iron. Keelan Kantaja. Keelan Kantaja. Thank you for the follow.
Now that's an excellent drive.
Kaizoku. Wait. I need backspin. Thank you.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
What is this? Why is it doing that?
He's overshot the hole. Hit it a bit hard for what was needed.
You know, after Pyramid Music, I think video game flamenco might be my number 2 guilty pleasure. Not even guilty pleasure. Just like, I'm a sucker for that shit. Yeah, now we're getting video game greens.
Well, how about that? Certainly well worth waiting for. What a super putt.
I need to... Have you played through Dawn of Monadino? Because, like, I was on heavy medication when I tried playing that game, and I could not make any sense of it. And I've never met anybody who's actually, like, played through the entirety of the game. Yeah, it's the PS2 one.
Oh, what a good try.
Okay, good to know. All I remember is that it's on the Havoc engine, and you only get experience points if you kill stuff by throwing rocks at it? Am I remembering that correctly?
An awful drive. On the fairway.
I bought Minstrel Song for like $5 at a Hastings because I walked in and I was in the used game section. I was like, "Oh, cool, a Saga game," and I just just took it home. I was unaware of it up to that point. I think maybe I saw that it had got a bad review from somewhere, but whatever. That's never stopped me. And it never will. I played Children of Mana on DS, and it was extremely boring. I think that game was only meant for multiplayer, really. I think Echoes was the RTS, right? I didn't play that one.
Ball's gone over the back of the
Heroes. Echoes is the new one, then. Neat.
Just missed the hole.
What? I knew I was too far to the right. I knew it. He's going for eagle? I want an eagle. No, I want an eagle. Give me an eagle. This is some Guitar Man music.
Well, that was a confident swing.
Wait a second. I didn't save after that last hole. Shit. It is. It is good. Such a strange game, but so heartwarming and good.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? It's in the rough.
That's a good advice. Barbarian is a cyborg. No, I mean, it is kind of a punishment, but it's also a delicious treat. I get to play so many good games.
In a situation like this, the adrenaline's pumping. That ball's on the green.
Yeah,
Well, that's a
cyborg
lovely shot
barbarian
on the
is
green.
cool. What? Yeah, if this was an all Amiga game challenge, then I would be doing it as some kind of community service to get off of 19 counts of first-degree murder.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
This ball's going places. I would love, because I feel like I have the patience to do it, to scientifically determine whether or not Amiga games are impossible. But I don't want to be the person to have to do it, is the problem. I feel like I have the skill set, but I don't want it to be me. I'd rather it was somebody else. I love the guitar in this song. Just that wailing, that crying guitar with the little chip tune behind it.
That was genius. Pure genius.
You can visualize like a shirtless ripped dude in the rain standing on top of a car, just destroying his guitar. This is one of the easiest putting games I've ever played, Mike. It's weird. It's like a bizarro golf game.
That seems to be a total mishit.
1,130 yards. It does say par 72, so you know.
Well, that was a confident swing.
We looked it up. There are a few par 6s, and there is one Japanese course with a par 7. As far as, like, sanctioned golf courses go. There is one par 7 in the world. Let me look it up again real quick. Par 7 Satsuki. It is 1,100 yards. Sorry, one person says 1,100, one person says 964. Tip to tip, it's 1,094. So from tee to hole, it's 964, but tip to tip, it's 1094. With so many houses there. Spacious houses. With big yards. Also it's in Japan, so it seems extra cruel, right? Some dude living inside of a Spam can, just glaring at that golf hole.
Well, I've seen a lot worse. That ball's on the green.
There's a PS1 version of this game. Interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Thank you for that fact, Mike. I know there's another game called PGA European Tour that has nothing to do with this game, other than the fact that they're both European golf games. There's a Par 7 in Korea. Oh, shit. Is it like a PGA? Because that might be the difference.
But it was.
Businessmen in suits hustling and jogging to their ball because the course wants to push through as many groups as possible. Golfing in a suit sounds terrible. Yeah, could just be playing hot shots.
In it goes. Good finish.
Good finish. Boom, bam, boom, bam, bam. I always just think of the yardstick in school, Dorky. As an American before, same.
That ball's in the rough.
Same. Not yet. When I get around to doing my entire Saga challenge, I'm looking forward to it. I've only ever finished Final Fantasy Legend 1 and 2. I've played a chunk of Final Fantasy Legend 3. I've played... Yeah, so before I started the N64 Complete Works, I had a bunch of stream ideas, and I was kind of just dabbling and seeing what took off. And the Saga of Saga is something that I am looking forward to once I put a slightly larger dent into the N64. I want to play them all. All of them. The remakes, the mobile game. I want to play Saga. But yeah, I've really... The Saga games that I'd played the most prior to doing those two were Unlimited and Romancing Saga 3. I played a little bit of Frontier. I played a little bit of Frontier 2. It was mostly dialogue. But yeah, I freaking love those games. I love Saga. I mean, we're getting like a new Saga, a new Front Mission, and a new Ogre Battle. Not a new, right? We're getting remasters of all three, but we're getting remasters of Saga, Front Mission, and Ogre Battle this year. Like, what a time to be alive. And people say good games don't exist anymore. They're very difficult, but that's what makes them so good, Bone Masher. Their incomprehensibility and difficulty make them exciting and fascinating. Cheesy HD. If only. We got Super Frog HD. We deserve Cheesy HD. I don't have it on my list, Bevork. If you want to make an argument for it, I'm interested. I do have Alliance Alive and the Legacy one. What the hell is that one called? I have those on my Saga list. I do want to play those as part of the Saga franchise. Last Remnant is a Saga. I have to take your word for it. I do want to play that game. I also want to play Infinite Undiscovery.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green. That ball's on the green.
That's right, we are getting a new Front Mission mobile game. I forgot about that.
What a great...
That was a cool trailer. Well, it was a cool cinematic. What's up, Nivik?
Oh, a superb shot.
Brian the Lion HD. The game gets easier the less fights you do. Okay then. Is that game still delisted on Steam? Because I have the Steam. I have it on 360 and Steam. Oh, the remaster's on there. That's right. I forgot about that.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
311. 311's got the boom, y'all. I never got to play Eternal Sonata. It was always on my list of games to get for my 360, and I never ever got it.
That ball's on the green. Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Out of 1,000 games, you can only properly play around 540. What if we helped you, Mike? Is there any way we could help you play more Saturn games? I have a story about Ephemeral Fantasia. I own that game. I played it for 4 hours, and I could not figure out how to get out of the first town. And I have never touched it since.
It didn't look possible from that.
Like, I don't know what I was doing wrong. I swear I tried everything, and the game just wouldn't let me out of the first town.
A superb putt.
Don't like a lot of JRPGs in general. That's totally fair. I get it. Trust me. They're one of my favorite genres, but I get it. Mainly, I just like the music and I like number go up. Those two things get me through like 80% of JRPGs. Like if Wall Street Kid had a banging soundtrack, I'd play that too. Just to see the number go up. Yeah, that maybe that number goes 2 up.
Oh, that was a nice drive. What a great finish.
We're gonna learn Mahjong. If you wanna come by when we play the 7 or 8 Mahjong N64 games, Mike, I'm gonna have to learn it too, so maybe I can help you learn. Because I barely know how to play Mahjong. MisterRadon is in the lead. They really are. They really, really are. But I gotta say, the cool thing about the Mahjong games on N64 is, like, I think every single one of them was made by a different company. When we get to the fishing, this thing is calling my name, Dino. This thing is calling my name. Clicking one at a time. Radon. So, maybe we're going to get to the fishing sooner than expected. I don't usually like fishing games, but if you give me a fun controller to play them with, that changes everything. I have seen them, Dorky. They're crazy, but they're super cool. I think we're going to do Hanafuda first, because I actually pretty much know how to play Hanafuda. Like, I've learned that game. I kind of know a basic strategy. The only reason I haven't started it yet is because the one on the N64 is also like a romance game, so it's going to be really text-heavy, from what I've read. It's like a romantic Hanafuda game for ladies.
Nice and simple.
That ball didn't go anywhere. Yeah, I hear Mahjong Soul is the way to learn. I've heard that from so many people.
That's overshot the hole. What a putt.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. I know from what I've played on Clubhouse games, the thing that trips me up the most is knowing when you can, like, a closed hand versus an open hand. That is what trips me up on Mahjong more than anything. We need to get Dino an edible Mahjong set. Hang on a second. Edible Mahjong tiles. There's a lot of like silicone molds, so you can make like Mahjong candies or like cake toppers. One of these, okay, I I googled edible mahjong tiles, and the 6th result is a PC download for Mahjong Deluxe 3. Okay, these are made of fondant, so they're disgusting. So I'm not going to link that picture. Oh, this website is called mahjongganon.com.
Now that's an excellent drive.
I think it's just a mold sheet, but it comes with a cookie recipe, so you can make your own mahjong cookies. Guess Who, but with Mario. Hotel Mario? Oh. Oh. Oh, it has Super Mario Brothers 4 logo on it. That rules. That's incredible. Look at that wiggler. Look at that 3-up moon. I think I'm still missing 2 N64 Mahjong. Yeah. I'm missing 9 Japanese carts, and 2 of them are Mahjong. Smugshi. That's Yoshi knowing that if he eats the blue shell, he becomes overpowered, Flygon.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? It's in the rough.
Mahjong sets are expensive, man. Like a good one, like a nice, classy Mahjong set's like 150
That ball's
bucks.
on the green.
Maybe Ern could make them, Toaplan. I probably shouldn't make them. I'm not a baker. Maybe Ern could make some Mahjong cookies.
Yeah, good shot.
That rules,
And the rest on the
Bavork.
green.
My mom loved Mahjong, but only, like, Shanghai. She played Shanghai. Once she discovered Shanghai, she played it for, like, 25 years. That was just, like, the only video game she wanted to play.
It didn't look possible from that distance, but it was.
Birdie. Do you think Sharpie juice tastes good, Dorky? I don't think it does. I've smelled a Sharpie. I bet Sharpie juice tastes bad.
Oh, that was a nice drive.
Yeah, Rummy or Gin Rummy is the closest to Mahjong, but the rules are much simpler. Rummy is a very, very basic game. That was a thing, wasn't it? Like scented markers? I forgot about that. I don't know if they were Sharpies, though, were they? What board game pieces do I think are the tastiest looking? Operation? They do kind of look like... Remember those candies you could get in a little plastic coffin? And it would be like skeleton pieces? You'd got like skulls and like femurs and like ribs. Operation Pieces do look exactly like those. Plastic coffin full of candy. Meeples. Meeples are pretty good. Ooh, yeah, like Tiddlywinks. Tiddlywinks look delicious. Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones. This is what it was. Oh, I think these candies are rotten. These vintage Mr. Bones candies look pretty rotten. These ones look fine. Candy cigarettes? Yeah. The cool thing about candy cigarettes is that they were dusted with powdered sugar. So when you first put them in your mouth, you could puff out air and it would just shoot like a sugar cloud. Hotels and Monopoly. I've definitely chewed on some Monopoly hotels. My friend had a Risk set with a one piece. Back when the Risk pieces were just Roman numerals, he had a one piece that he used to chew on while he played, and his name was Sven the Rugged Warrior, because if he ever put that piece on the board somewhere, that piece could mystically defend any attack. Like, the rolls always came out for Sven. It was weird. Swear to God it was true, though.
Balls landed in the rough.
No, I never played. Risk pissed me off so much that I've never played any of the Risk offshoots that I hear are pretty cool.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Because in Risk, I play Poland. I go, hey guys, this dude's about to go off. We should stop him. And everyone goes, no, you're crazy, Poland. And then I go, well, I gotta stop him. And then I die, and then that person wins the game. That sounds pretty good. Remember when they put Doom E1, M1 in Saga?
Balls on the green. It's just missed the hole. Well, that was made
Kaplump.
very simple.
Yeah, candy cigarettes I'm pretty sure are illegal here. Edible board game. That looks pretty good. It's like a charcuterie board game. It's got like a little pretzel tower. It looks. I think I see some bacon. Maybe a Fruit Loop. The ones that we had were gum. When I was a kid, we had gum cigarettes. But they were like white. Those drums.
Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
Yeah, they were the kind of gum that like cracks into pieces rather than gets chewy. Bubble tape? Yeah, bubble tape was good. I used to get the most 90s thing ever. It was a fake plastic beeper full of gum sticks. But you could clip it to your belt and then open it up and take the gum out. Big League Chew was good. I liked Big League Chew. My gum consumption has gone way down in the last 20 years. Sonic and Knuckles bubblegum. I remember these. I remember these, actually. I never got one, but those are cool. Oh yeah, Ouch. I remember Ouch. The Micro Tiny Gum Chiclets?
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Oh, Fun Dip. The weird thing about Fun Dip for me is that I like the sticks way more than I like the powder. I want a bag full of those sticks. I need to eat as soon as I finish this hole so I can get some food in my gut, because I have no food in my gut right now. I think I'm going to make a frozen chicken tikka masala dinner. I think that's what I'm thinking right now.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard. It's in the rough.
Tiny size.
Now that's an excellent drive.
Put some backspin on this. Coconut yogurt, interesting. Like, that's what I think I want to eat, but it's also going to be like the most work. I might just make like some SpaghettiOs and like a cheese sandwich or something. I don't know. I gotta figure it out quick though. Yeah, I had a lot of fruit stripe.
Not bad.
I never used the tattoos though. I never wanted to.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Conch it.
That ball's on the green.
That's pretty cool, Dorky. Did your mom main Blanca?
Well played indeed. Down it goes.
Down it goes. Alright, we finished this tournament. We've done an entire tournament in just under 4 hours. That's pretty good. Probably closer to 3 with the startup and phone call that I got and all that. I win! 71,000 euros, yay! Alright, we are on to the PGA Tour Championship. We probably need to win this one to get big bucks. Yeah, we're in the PGA now. We've been in the PGA. 8 rounds of golf left. 8 times 18. 144. We are 60% complete now. Stop the timer. I think I'm gonna beat Goaty. I think I'm gonna beat Goaty to the victory here. He's on notice. He's got like probably 3 or 4 more days to pull this off. Otherwise, I got him. Alright, we're gonna start this tournament up and then I'm gonna take a break so I can get some food. The PGA Tour champ. Cool. Ugh. I'm gonna enjoy some food. If you're all going to bed because it's late, I will see you soon. If you're staying up because it's late, I encourage you to use a toilet, have a glass of water, not from the toilet, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes, probably 10, 12 minutes, after having filled my gullet. I love you. Be back soon. Hello, Duke Donuts. Hello, Insomniac Does. Hello, Spaghetti-O fans around the world. Yeah, I've been living the same lifestyle. I fell asleep shortly after Duke beat Pirates of Darkwater today. Had a nightmare. Woke up. Went back to sleep. Slept until 10 p.m. Got up. Did a stream. Doing a stream. Present tense. Alan Wake's American Grotmare. It is, Nomad, it is. Oof. Hope you can get that taken care of soon, Duke. I've had that before. It's no good. Thursday? Okay. Had any good work stories lately? Okay. I've eaten enough to be satisfied. I can nibble as I play now. I'm glad everybody likes the boot. I like the boot too. One of the best boots. By the way, if anyone's still playing Raid Shadow Legends, there's a free legendary this weekend. If you want a free legendary. Golf. Let's start the golf clock. We're past the 30-hour mark now, which means that we're looking at about a 50-hour completion time right now. A free copy of Legendary. That's a good deal. Thank you, Raid Shadow Legends, for giving everyone a free copy of Legendary.
What about
Would you think it would control better or worse? Button phone legendary.
Oh, it stopped just inches from that.
Oh my god, look at that shot. What if I turn...
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Man, I got an early tea time.
Well, that was a pro drive if ever I saw one. That seemed to be a total mishit.
It can, Insomniac. It didn't this time, though. Because I cut up sausage and I put the sausage on top. And the sausage kept the SpaghettiO sauce from exploding. And I stirred it all together. Because I'm a pretty good chef. I don't mean to brag or anything, but, you know...
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green. That was magical goal.
Do you guys ever forget? Do you guys ever... I use body wash instead of soap. And sometimes I forget if I'm using the body wash or the shampoo in the shower because my mind is elsewhere. Does that ever happen to you guys? Use soap?
And it's down.
That would definitely not zestfully clean. You're not fully clean. I mean, you are, Bavork. But everyone else isn't. I can't remember the last time I used bar soap. It would have had to have been like 15 years ago or something in the shower. I don't really have anything against it. I just haven't used it in a long time.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
Oof. Sorry to hear that, Bavork. Hope you're feeling okay. I have stitches right here. I have a scar from doing something similar to that. Minus the shaving part.
And there's a perfect drive. come to rest on the green.
Oh, I just remembered part of my nightmare. Unpleasant. Was that the nightmare that I had during my nap, or did I have that dream in the morning, actually? I think I might have had 2 nightmares in the last 24 hours.
Just missed the hole.
I mean, if you're eating SpaghettiOs at 3 in the morning, you already got an iron stomach, so... You know, I don't know B-names. Because I'm not a horror fan. I don't enjoy nightmares. I'm not a fan.
That seemed to be a total mishit. Balls landed in a bunker.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm used to that kind of stuff, Dino. I had a anxiety dream, I think, last week, where I went to work and I was tired, and I kept falling asleep at work, and whenever I'd wake up, like after a couple minutes of dozing, all the lights would be off and the gate would be closed, even though it was still business hours. And I'd have to be like, oh shit, and I'd just like get up and open everything back up again and sit back down and just be like, and then I'd wake up and everything would be closed again. Someone was coming in and seeing me asleep and just shutting down the store for me.
Oh, that was a nice drive.
Texting email related nightmares. Interesting. That's too hard. Oh god. Oh god.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Oh, we did it.
Well, that was okay. That ball's on the green.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get those last ones, guys. No. That rules, Bavork. I'm sorry that was a nightmare, but that's pretty cool. I'm trying to avoid discussing these in specifics using my voice because I know some people are asleep watching the stream right now, and I don't want to ruin their peaceful rest. But yeah, supermarket sweep with a knife is a really good idea. Did it work out for him, Duke? Or did they end up shutting down? Interesting. I don't know, I have it. I don't know if it's good.
What power?
Okay, I have a question for you, chat. Hypothetical question time as I finish my SpaghettiOs. Let's say that there's a machine that lets you rewatch your dreams, but in order to have it, it is mandatory that you watch whatever dreams you had the night. Like, you can watch whatever dreams you want a la carte, on demand. But you have to rewatch your previous night's dreams within a 24-hour period in order to keep up your end of the bargain. No matter what they are. Would you do it? I think so, Duke. Steak burrito.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? All's lying in heavy rough.
They just kick their feet and they go like,
Well, that was okay.
Yeah, I've had that. I didn't hear that part, but I've had a similar stuff. Is one of the Goonies named Annie? Because when I was a kid, I always thought that in Goonies 2, one of the Goonies was somehow turned into a mermaid. That'd be a good dream. That's the kind of dream that Nestor would have.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Or Niles Nemo if Goonies 2 were on the Master System. No. That sounds pretty cool, Bavork. I had a dream last night that I was at someone's house and their neighbor was like, "Can you come over and help me?" And he was living by himself and he was like, "I need you to help me move all this stuff to my basement." And I was like, "Sure." And it was a bunch of video games. And I decided to keep him for some reason. Like, he knew that. So he kept making me do more stuff. But I kept trying to hold it all in my pockets. So my pants kept falling down.
don't often see drives of that caliber.
I bet Niles from Frasier could beat up Niles Nemo.
Well, that was okay.
That was okay.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad.
And that's just
The dreams in
too
which I'm
hard.
cubing are the best I've ever had. Theme park mystery. Oh no. Theme park mystery nightmare. That game was kind of like otherworldly and haunting. I can see it.
That was genius. Pure genius.
I'm very full now. I went from being very hungry to being very full.
That seemed to be a total mishit. It's in the rough.
Yeah, I've had a lot of those kinds of dreams lately, yes, Opie, because I'm worried about how much sleep I'm getting, so I just have a lot of dreams that I'm not getting enough sleep, and the problem feeds into itself. It's not the best.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Ball's landed in the rough. Yeah, good shot. Come to rest on the green.
Okay, we're punching it.
That ball's in the rough.
Oh no.
Oh, that was an incredible putt.
Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's like the opposite, where like the imagined solutions do work, and then I wake up and I'm like,
That was a superb.
no, that's not possible. But I get to experience the joy of having solved a problem for a couple hours. Oh, okay. I misinterpreted what you were saying. I assumed you were implementing correct solutions, and then they didn't work in the dream because you were dreaming.
don't often see drives of that caliber.
That was nice. It's going in the water. That's a water ball. Water ball.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
Ba-ba-ba.
Now that's an excellent drive.
Okay, let's try this again. There we go. There we go.
And there's a perfect drive. That ball's on the green.
Let's go there. There we go. Whew.
Oh, a superb shot.
We got quite a few more golf games on the N64, Nomad. I don't think I'm going to jump right into another one after this, but there are more to do. The only golf game we've done so far is Mario Golf, so... all the realistic golf games and Cyber Tiger are still in front of us.
Oh, what a good drive.
They kind of do me names. They kind of do. It depends, though. It depends on the mechanics of the game. Like, if they use, like, stick pushing, then no. But if it's just doing math and, like, reading courses, absolutely.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
That's an interesting theory, Yasupai.
That ball's in the rough.
Won't be able to punch it from here.
A simple shot would be the most sensible option here. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green. Well, an unforgettable golfing
Ooh, nice shot. Nice shot. Too hard. Too hard. Womp womp. I think I'd be okay not being able to control my dreams if I could just avoid unpleasant ones. Although sometimes they're helpful, like when I can't breathe in a dream, eventually I can remind myself that usually that means I can't breathe in real life and I have to wake up and stop sleeping with my neck at a 114-degree angle.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
I don't think I've ever had that flag on.
In the rough.
Ooh, big shot. Big shot.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Hollow Sweep would be pretty cool. I feel like it'd be really addictive, though. You know, like I feel like if we actually had Hollow Sweets, people would just live their whole fucking lives in there. You know. I say this as someone who spends the majority of every day playing video games. The Hollow Sweet Life of... Aw, it's the show I need. We'd all be Lieutenant Broccoli, yeah. Turning into a spider. Every one of us.
That ball's on the green. Oh, it stopped just inches from the hole. Bad luck. That putt was sunk with great ease.
It's so weird that they added a character who was just like a sad sack to Star Trek. Gratsky Strike. Hope you had a good time with it.
Well, we don't often see drives of that caliber.
It's kind of funny that they have, like, you know, Star Trek is this giant opus to man's progress and like noble endeavors. It turns out that even in space, even in the future, you can just be kind of a hapless dolt at your job.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
It depends if you're trying to portray realism versus idealism, right? I feel like Star Trek is in a lot of ways idealist fiction. It's about the best of us in a lot of circumstances.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Ah, okay, there you go.
Well, that was made to look very simple.
That's a good way of looking at it. That's a good way of looking at it.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind that one.
Oh man, the dream.
What a magnificent line.
The dream. Did my ball roll all the way across the fairway? I skipped the end of that animation. Although I guess this is my lot. Like, if we are working based on our skill set, this is me playing golf for 50 hours. being an art project. I think sci-fi isn't optimistic about the future anymore because the people writing it aren't optimistic about the future anymore. Like, it always sort of reflects, you know, if we're nervous about advancements and, like, feel like we're going too far, that reflects and you get, like, science fiction horror. And if you think that the future will solve all of the present day ails, then the fiction will reflect that. And if you think that we're all gonna die and there's nothing we can do about it, the fiction will reflect that, you know? No. Yeah, we'll take a par. I'm in the lead. Yeah, I agree with that, Duke. I think, like, not to get too in the weeds on this, but optimistic science fiction tends to go hand in hand with, like, an interest in the sciences, you know? One fosters the other, and there's a distinct lack of one, I feel like, across the general public right now.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? It landed in heavy rough.
But there should be a wider spectrum. There should be more stories for everyone. I think there is, like, correct me if I'm wrong, because I have very, very little first-hand account of this, but isn't The Expanse kind of sort of optimistic?
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
Yeah, definitely, Duke.
Balls landed in the rough. No, no, no. Landed in the bunker.
Bunker.
Oh, that was simply tremendous. That ball's on the green.
Ah, damn.
Good putting.
I can be in the mood for both. Sometimes I want to be uplifted. Sometimes I want to stare at the abyss. I try to keep it balanced.
Awful dry. Ball's landed in the rough.
Yeah, probably. It is probably true.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
Whoa, the tree saved me. That was cool.
That ball's on the green.
I wish there were more things like the X-Files,
Oh, real quality.
which have the flexibility to go between, like, you know, seasons-long overarching plot and, like, Monster of the Week character filler, you know, just, like, fluffy, the characters you love doing something different this time.
What power?
Epic poo. Is that like a strategic crap?
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Landed in heavy rough. It's in the rough.
Ugh. It's my shot.
That ball's in the rough.
Ugh. I think I might. We'll see. It depends on how long it takes me to finish this. I might call it after this round. If I can burn through this relatively quickly, I might do one last round tonight.
Oh, real quality.
Beautiful hole.
And there's a perfect drive.
Ah.
It's out of bounds.
I never really watched Mysterious City. I remember my brother watched it. I never watched it.
Now there's an excellent drive.
You also like the Voyage of the Mimi, which I
The
barely
drive, what was
remember.
that, a total mishit.
I'm a big fan of that show. Shit. Hit the wrong option. Voyage of the Mimi. Which I think had Ben Affleck in it. M.I., I think. Mimi. No, wait. You just want to attach that simple fantasy vibe, Duke?
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
Yeah.
What power. The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Oh, damn it.
Oh, it stopped just inches from now. Bad luck.
Did I reach the end of the video? Damn. That was a 4.5 hour playlist. Oh well, time for Draken.
Awful drive. It's in the rough.
I definitely prefer that kind of story, but I don't need it, you know? Like, I don't need it to enjoy a TV show or a game or a movie or a book. But, like, if I want a good story, like, that's the direction I definitely lean, is something that's a little more morally ambiguous and full of stock reports, pork belly futures. But it's not, like I said, it's not something that's required. Seanwiches, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's the trope that I don't like. Is where it's like, oh, there's this ever-present inhuman threat that we have to take care of, and like, actually, it's humans. Actually, it was humans. We fucked up.
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for the best. That's all you can do in some situations. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Hell is bad. Kill demons. Kill the demons. Wasn't there a bunch of stuff in 2016 about UAC, like, harvesting hell resources or something? This fucking kablooey ass Chemco music.
Just missed the hole.
Okay, well that's fair. I like the idea of going to hell for natural resources. That's really funny. That's really funny to me. Demon's got the best loot. Yeah. Just collectively being, oh shit, not that guy. The titular line of doom. Wait a second. There we go. That's the shot I'm looking for. Oh shit. That top middle one fucking got... the middle left is gross, but top middle got me. Beast sap.
What an awful drive.
So you know what I do hate about modern fiction, right? Is that if people really get into modern Doom lore,
That shot
someone will just be like,
shielded
we
the
have to tell an interstitial story. We have to show all these things that are like hinted at and you know, small details that help flesh out this world. We have to turn that into a whole thing. It's got to be its own game. It's got to be its own movie. Like, just let me dive into that if I want to, but like use my imagination. Don't show me all that. I don't need to see all that. I don't need to see an entire Star Wars movie about fucking Cy Snoodles to see what he was up to during Shadows of the Empire. Like, I don't care. You can't. You can't. And you know, the thing is too, Duke, is that I can't get you to make the things that my imagination wants the most. So we're at a stalemate here, corporate entertainment warehouse.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I might not disagree with you on that, Flagon. I didn't like Rogue One, but I do think you're probably right.
What a corker.
Yeah, everything's got to be franchised out into a whole multi-dimensional... Don't get me wrong, I would love to have like toys and t-shirts of my favorite shit. But like, I don't need a new movie or a new game every 9 months. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. People just want to go see something Star Wars related, and like, it's the same. It's Assassin's Creed. If you want to tie it into video games, it's Assassin's Creed, it's Guitar Hero. These are good things that you don't need that frequently. You don't need to be constantly reminded and like force-fed subpar shit. You can still enjoy those universes and that storytelling, but you'd be better off with less of it.
Well played indeed. Down it goes.
Like, I am not claiming to be above this. There are things that I enjoy that I want more of. I want TV shows, I want books, I want more games. Like, absolutely, there are things that I feel that way about. But I also have the presence of self-awareness to go, like, if I had too much of that, I would stop caring. I'll just fully stop caring. I want these things because they're scarce.
Yeah.
What power?
Yeah, bring back Ogre Battle as NFTs. I saw Phantom Menace at midnight, and like it was really weird because like during the whole movie everyone was super hype, and then the next day at school all my friends were like, that sucked. I was like, that's weird. Huh, okay. But were they right? Yeah, probably. Here's the thing. Can I completely honest and maybe a little too honest, right? If NFTs, that scarcity model, were bespoke, like if I could pay for someone to make me the exact story that I like want, like here's the characters I want, here's the setting I want A, B, C, D, I want all these points to be hit, and you make that for me and I will pay you and no one else can have it. Like, yeah, I'd probably... Yeah, but you can't commission a fucking movie, like... I mean, you can, but I don't have that kind of money. I need, like, the ground floor of this, where everyone's trying to scam everyone in, and I can commission an entire movie for 200 BART coins. Yeah. Yeah. Remember when Star Wars had, like, spaceships shooting lasers at each other? T-House wants a horoscope.
That ball's on the green.
You got the Cracker Tower. The Cracker Tower. That means that today you should eat an entire sleeve of crackers. It's a tasty snack for any time of day. Cracker Tower. I mean, that's why I like John Wick so much. Specifically the first one. Like, 2 and 3 are fine. 3 is better than 2, but like...
Well, that's a lovely
your favorite
shot on
type.
the
You can
green.
have Ritz, you can have a buttery Ritz, you can have a plain saltine, you can have a Triscuit if you prefer. If you have the ability to produce infinite saliva, you can enjoy Triscuits. I think people really liked Fury Road, and like, it sucks because you could point out to them that if you liked that, you should buck against these storytelling trends. You should just, you know, demand this kind of movie, this kind of story, but we should absolutely have corny medieval fantasy, barbarians, commando movies. Like, we should have that shit. It sucks that we don't. But everything's about, you know,
Would you believe that?
cross demographic spread. Like, it's all about fun for the whole family. What the fuck happened? How did I end up in 20th? Good lord. Maybe we'll play a few more holes. I feel like I could keep going.
Now that's an excellent drive.
Yeah, it's like national pride, right? Right, Flygon?
Well, that was a confident swing.
The Canadian equivalent of Mad Max?
It's in the rough.
Yeah, this is not... Yeah, I did a search for Canadian action films, and this is not encouraging.
And it's out of bounds.
That's in water, but it didn't make a water sound. Bong of the Dead. There you go. There you go, Vivork. I found it. Bong of the Dead.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Like, Andromeda Strain is, like, a really slow plotting story, but, like, it's fucking intense. It's really intense. It's just not a lot's happening.
Yeah, not bad.
I just wish more movies didn't read, like, young adult novels. And I wonder if it's tied to, like, a drop in literacy.
Charger.
Actual line from Bond Cop Bad Cop, shit to fuck to shit to mare to shit to call us the tabernacle. The last word is probably the most offensive in the string.
Thank you for the French swears, the 50 French swears, Vivork. But yeah, I just wish that there was, like, less 5-act structure, fewer expository characters. Like, let me as the viewer figure out what's happening. Let me interpret it. Don't spell everything out for me, you know? The Tabernacle Choir. The Mormon Calice de Tabernacle. Yeah, exactly.
It's in the rough.
Exactly. And I like my fair amount of spoon-fed narrative sludge, but I just wish that there were more alternatives, or more easier to find alternatives. Absolutely, I think it's about homogenization of entertainment. You know, it's about when you are
That ball's on the green.
being a creative. If you're doing creative things solely to drive a profit versus, you
The
know,
ball's gone over the back of the green.
following a fast food formula to get
Oh,
a guaranteed
glorious shot.
100 million. It's a product of, you know, everything costs so fucking much to make these days that you can't have like Orion Pictures massively whiffing on their proposed summer blockbuster and then just trying again next year, you know? Like any one major mistake is going to sink a company at this point.
Oh, a superb shot.
Wasn't everyone just minus 15? I guess they played a few holes and did really badly. I'm cool with that. Fast forward it? Oh, man.
Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
Wow. That's crazy. We should make our own movies, NPC? What kind of movie, though? I think we're all going to want to make different movies. I've watched home movies.
That
I
was a
see how this
bold drive
ends.
If ever I saw one.
Giant monster golfer standing high above the trees.
Well, not the best shot we've seen today.
Doing pretty good. How are you? How are you?
Keep your eye on the ball and hope for
That's
the best.
awesome, Bavork.
That's all you can do in some situations.
I don't think I have any IMDb credits.
That shot's just short of the green.
Some people call me Mr. Radio, and there's a movie and a TV show. I'm sorry, is this show called fucking Medicopter? Directed by Wolfgang Dickman? That rules.
Yeah, good shot. come to rest on the green.
Damn, this sounds... So there's a movie called Mr. Radio from 1924, and the synopsis on IMDb is... Among the vertical rock faces of Saxony, athletic Gaston saves the lives of 4 climbers. Both rescued ladies fall in love with him. One helps finance Gaston's futuristic invention, but the financier is darkly connected with Gaston's fate. That sounds really cool. That sounds like a really cool movie. Nobody rescues like Gaston, that's right. Okay. There are no IMDb credits that match my name, although there is a gay porn star who has the same name as me. And that's your Radon trivia fact of the day.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Wolfgang Dickman. Damn, some of these are really cool. Look at that top middle one. He's got like bifocals and a shredded tank top. That's a fucking look. Yeah, bottom center. Looks like a 4-year-old's drawing of a WWE star. Man, I did not like Cannibal. My siblings got so into Cannibal the Musical. There's like a whole holiday season where they would just quote it nonstop, and I did not like that movie at all. And this is the part where chat goes, but Radon, my heart's as full as a baked potato. And I say, ah, that's clever. Real cute. Funny. Jesus Christ. That's an insane budget. I was like, I bet this movie's got a small budget. Nope. Nope. God.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
I'm gonna pop up real quick and get some antacids after this hole.
Well, would you believe that?
Oh, I'm playing against Pop-Tart again. He's doing pretty good this time, though.
Well, how about that? Certainly well worth waiting.
Well worth waiting for. Alright, I'm gonna go put this dish away and get some Tums. I'll be right back. No break, no muted mic, just getting up and walking away. Doop, doop, doop. $3 million. Yeah. So I'll tell you what my thought process was, and it was a flawed thought process, but like I was thinking about my favorite movies, and I was like, I really love Quiz Show. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, and like it's got period costumes, and it was a major theatrical release, but like it doesn't have a ton of star power. It doesn't really have a ton of special effects or anything. Like, I bet it was pretty cheap. And I looked it up, and it was $31 million in 1994. I was just like, never mind.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
Blues Brothers had a $27.5 million budget in 1980.
What an awful drive. Has landed in the rough.
Is Draken good? Like, I've played it. But is it good? Is it like a rough diamond, or is it just a fun turd? Yeah, Draken. Not Drakon. Drakhen. So I played the Super Nintendo one, which is probably the worst of the bunch, right? Hack Draken. What's up, Scotty? Super Nintendo's the best one? Oh no. Oh no. That probably answers my question.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, Clerks is going to be the answer that breaks that argument, I think, for a lot of people. I avoided it deliberately because I knew, you know.
Ball's gone over the back of the green.
Yeah, I'd rather play Draken than, like, Pool of Radiance, probably, you know. Imagine having 20... Yeah, fair enough. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, that was an incredible putt. It just missed the hole.
Yeah, but that's Canadian, Bavork. That doesn't count. Bogey putt. I was talking with my therapist about this yesterday, and it was not a productive conversation. Like, it's been stuck in my craw since, right? So I was talking about how, like, a lot of my COVID anxiety comes from the fact that any trip to the hospital without health insurance is effectively going to ruin my life for years and years to come, if not permanently. And she was like, well, if you think about it, like, you can just pay them, like, $10 a week. And if it's a $20,000 hospital bill, like, they can't do anything about it. You just keep paying them a little bit. And I'm like, so you're asking me to basically give up 45 to 55 minutes of labor every week in case someone gives me a cough Like, that's not... Like, I understand the implications of, like, you need to live your life. You need to not be a prisoner of your own anxieties. But also, like, that's fucked, and it shouldn't be that way.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard.
In Canadios in real money. And Google's like, I got you, boo. It's fucked, you know? Like, and we did it to ourselves. Well, it's a distinctly American problem that Americans refuse to vote for a change on. Yep. Yeah, I'm just missing a tooth. Because I had a tooth explode and they're like, yeah, you can get it removed. That's all your insurance will cover is the removal of the tooth. So I'm just minus one tooth.
Touch more strength needed.
There's not really, you know... There's a lot of flawed ways of doing it, lobotomy, for sure. Yeah, that was a kick in the ass too, T-House, when I lost my health benefits because I was making too much money, and I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm not saving anything, like, I'm just surviving, and you're telling me that I'm not allowed to see the doctor anymore? Cool.
You just missed the hole. Well, that was made to look very simple.
Yeah, it's I'm sure everyone has like their grievances with the bureaucracy or level of care that they receive wherever they are. I will not dispute that in the slightest. But
Well, that was a
we
confident
live
swing.
in the worst case scenario. When you fantasize about taking a vacation to another country on the off chance that your appendix will explode while you're over there, and you can get it taken care of for $20.
Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
Like, oh man, I can't wait to go to Austria this summer. I hope someone hits me with a car while I'm there, so I can take care of this problem I've been having with my shoulder.
A superb putt.
Oof. I'm glad you're okay,
It
Bavork.
didn't look as if it was going in, but it did.
Damn, that sucks, lobotomy. I can relate though. That's the kind of medical story I can relate to.
What an awful drive. That landed in the rough.
I need to save. I didn't save yet.
Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
Uh-oh. That's going too far.
What an awful drive.
And to the left.
It's in the rough. That ball's in the rough.
Yeah, that is true and also not true. So like one of the there's two hospitals near me and one of them is structured as a nonprofit, but they will like not offer the same services if you can't afford them as the one that isn't a nonprofit, especially as far as like structured payments and like long-term debt are concerned. So like even that it depends. It's on a case-by-case basis.
That ball's on the green.
But yeah, I think for a lot of places the rule is like, you know, we're not gonna leave you to die, but we're not gonna tell you you can get free care either, or like reduced cost care. Yeah, that's a stark difference. Absolutely, you know.
It's gone in, yes, it's gone down.
I have a friend who's a doctor too, and like he's told me all about like how frustrating the other side of that is, where like a lot of it is just, you know, companies subsidizing equipment costs through the hospital and forcing them to charge X amount per use of their MRI machine or whatever as like a payback.
Oh, what a good drive. Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
That's the same thing with like Medicaid, right? Where like if you can't afford anything, you can get some care. If you can afford a little bit, like get fucked. You know?
Ball's landed in the rough.
Yeah. The silver lining. A lot of it is structured around just being like, are you better off than a college student sharing a 2-bedroom apartment with 4 other people? Sorry, you're gonna have to pay for this.
That ball's on the green. Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green. And it's down.
Interesting. Gah. I wish it was easier to get prescriptions without, like, going through several doctor's visits and, like, all the fees associated with that.
Well, what was the thinking behind that? It's in the rough.
Like, as someone who always needs to have an albuterol inhaler, I kind of have to either structure it around... I'll be honest, the last two that I've had were prescribed to Earn, and she was just like, I don't need these, you can have them. And if I run out, I'm going to probably have her go to the doctor and be like, I need an inhaler so I can have another one. Like, that's fucked, but...
Well, we don't often see drives.
I can't just go to Walgreens and be like, look at my medical history, I need one of these, I'll pay you $80 for it. Like, that is a good change. Yeah, that's called a, like a medical expense plan or something like that, where you basically just, you pay into it, and then it's a fund that's there for you to use. Like, it's usually something that's provided by a job. I think you can get a personal one. A health savings account. Yeah, that's what it's called. That's what it's called.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Ball's gone over the back of the green.
Yeah, it's usually provided with like an optional service from your insurance provider. Like, the only time I've ever been offered one is when I worked in a very, very corporate job.
That shot's just short of the green. That ball's on the green. Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
It's what we do.
Oh, a superb shot.
Uh-oh, I'm slipping. I got a lot of golf left. I need to make sure I win this tournament because it's like the championship. An ambulance? I don't know the exact cost. I know it's in the hundreds, like the high hundreds. Last I heard, anyways. How much does an ambulance ride cost? Hundreds or thousands of dollars. The average charge for an ambulance ride is $1,277 before insurance or discounts, according to GoodRx.
seemed to be a total mishit. Now there's an excellent drive.
$150 Canadian. Damn, I think
ball's
taxis
on
are
the
more
green.
expensive. I took an Uber to work. It cost me $30 to ride in someone else's back seat for 15 minutes. We're out of Draken. Can I get some Lagoon? Can I get a fucking Lagoon soundtrack? Oh, stop, you crazy ball. I'm gonna do over on this hole. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable, I think.
What a magnificent drive.
And that's the stupid reason why we keep voting it down usually too, right? It's like, I don't want to pay taxes and insurance. You wouldn't have to. Yeah, but I'm not going to.
That seemed to be a total
Oh.
mistake. Just look at that swing. Beautiful balance.
Yeah. Or if you ever need a specialist for anything.
Not too bad considering.
Ugh, I can't get this hit off.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? seemed to be a total mishit.
I'm happy for you, Bavork. I promise I am. I'm just jealous. I'm glad that people can get that level of care, but God, I wish it were me.
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
I have family in Australia now where it's just tempting enough to, like, I have to think about what my line is. Like, how much am I willing to put up with before I just try and go do it over there? That does seem to be the case, which is nice. I'm also, like, I think more culturally respectful than your stereotypical American. I'd hope so.
What a magnificent drive.
Swedish basement. Hell yeah.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Oh no. This green is fucked and I'm putting from a mile away. Yeah, absolutely, Rachel. And I think things are fucked to a certain degree everywhere you go. You know. I'm not ignorant enough to suppose that I can leave the United States, go somewhere else, and my life will be problem-free and delightful for the rest of my days, but... And also, you shouldn't ever really be held captive to an untenable situation if you can avoid it. Fucking olds, man. The dream. The dream of living in olds. Ugh.
Now, that's an excellent drive.
Anyways. Not anyways, but if anyone's felt sad or sidelined by this conversation because it's darker than one they wanted to have, I apologize.
What a shame. That drive just wasn't up to standard.
But also, like, you know, you're not alone. We all got probs.
Lying in heavy rough.
That sounds pretty good, Duke. I don't think I can do the wilderness part, but the rest of it sounds pretty good. Yeah, I don't even think I could do that, honestly. If I couldn't, like... If I couldn't order a pizza... And, like, this place is not far from me. Like, there are people 5 to 10 miles away from me who have to meet pizza places halfway to get a delivery out to them, so... My tolerance for backcountry living is pretty low. I dated a girl once whose dad lived in, like, outside of Durango, Colorado, and it was eerie. I went to his house once, and it was so far out in the country that you couldn't hear the background sound of radio signals, because there weren't any being broadcast in that area. So, like, it was extra quiet, and you don't realize that you're actually hearing this, like, low-level sound all the time. It was super weird. Yeah, I believe that flag on 100%. Oh no, that's gonna have to redo this hole.
On the green.
I pay $130 for just Comcast, and it's $250 over 20, I think. Maybe $250 over 40. Yeah, like $125, $135, I think is what I pay per month.
Well, that's a spectacular drive.
They want to lower my bill. They keep calling me to lower my bill because I've been on this package for like 6 years. They're like, we can lower your bill, we can make it cheaper and give you faster speeds. And I'm like, yes, with a contract and a data cap. So no thank you. Like, and their salespeople are so fucking duplicitous that I just never believe anything any of them ever tell me. If you want to send me a printed flyer that I can take you to court with in my hand, then maybe I'll change my package. Keep that shit next to my social security card. Important documents I know that I'll need.
Has landed in the rough.
Oh yeah, that's the shitty thing is you know it's a time bomb, right? You know they're counting the days. $60 for 1,000 over 500 with unlimited data. Nice.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Yeah, I'm okay with contracts if the service is reliable and I don't actively hate it with every fiber of my being. Like, if I intend to use your service and not take a backhoe to the power lines in a fit of rage, I'm okay with a contract. $1,000 over 1,000, man.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
I know. We've talked about this, Duke. Like, can you imagine? You'd probably make money just by being a customer most of the time.
It's down,
For-profit
it's down,
internet
good putt.
consumer. It sounds nice, Bavork. It sounds nice. I'll have to do some Googling.
Oh, that's an excellent drive.
Dude, I like Lagoon. I want to play Lagoon again. I don't care what people say. Lagoon is fun. Yeah, I'd like to see that. It was a trip seeing E's X68 million today, though. That was fun. All those giant necked NPCs.
Ball's gone over the back of the green.
No, Ico's not bad, Duke. It's art. There's a difference.
That ball's on the green. Well, that was an incredible putt.
Eduardo, why do you have so many strokes? So few strokes. Yeah. No, I get you. I get you.
Well, that was a
Non-Australians,
very
did you
clever
guys
shot.
know that Australians get like a free sausage roll whenever they go vote anywhere for their elections? They get, I think they get time off, like it's on a weekend always, and like they just get free sausages. You gotta pay for it. I've been lied to.
What an awful drive.
My sister told me that they hand them out. You get free sausages. I've been betrayed by my own blood. Yeah, fuck Australia, I'm out. I was promised free sausage for voting, and without that, it's a no, the deal's off the table.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
You want to hear a fun, shitty America story about voting, Flygon? Speaking of my sister, so
Well, that
they
was a
are
confidence
I think they're living on a visa over in Australia right now. My brother-in-law is an important executive for an important company. But they're over there on a visa, so they're still American citizens. They can vote in American elections, yada yada yada. So for years and years now, they can't send their votes in through the postal service because they don't arrive in time, so they have to pay like $120 per ballot to FedEx them from Australia to Ohio. Well, this last year, they weren't able to do that because they changed the voting laws such that they had to like renew their ID. Basically their state IDs needed to be renewed, and Ohio changed its laws in particular to basically you could only access the motor vehicle division's website to do that on a VPN. They blocked access to the Ohio DMV site if you were outside of the country, pretty much specifically to screw over voters living abroad. And so like my sister could not vote this time because she couldn't access the website to renew her identification card. My brother-in-law happened to be in the States at the time for a medical emergency in his family. And he went into the DMV and was like, I need to renew my ID because I'm here. And they're like, well, your driver's license is expired. So how did you get here? And he's like, I drove. And like, you drove here on an expired driver's license? We could arrest you for that. And like, full on gave him like the 3rd degree, threatening him for showing up to renew his license, which he was legally allowed to do because he has an Australian driver's license. Because he wanted to renew his ID so he could vote in American elections from his home in Australia. So, that's cool. It's not, right? This is why it's so fucked, is that the United States is not a country. It is a European Union unto itself, where every pocket of it wants to do things differently, and they can't because we rely on a federalized system to keep everything working and functioning in order. And none of us can agree with our neighboring areas into how we want things to be done.
That ball's on the fairway. Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
People are like, you ever gonna move back to Ohio? Nah, dude.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I think I need a birdie here. Well, yeah, and even that, like, so there's a thing going on right now that happened a day or two ago where the governor of California shot down a bill that was pretty popular and progressive. And near as anyone can figure, the only reason that he probably did that is because he wants to run for president in 2 years. And so he has to centralize himself to make him more appealing to
That seemed to be a total mishit.
more parts of America than just California. Like, it's dumb.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
Yeah. I don't want a civil war. I don't want states to secede. It'd be funny to watch Texas try, but also I live like 20 miles from Texas, and even as part of this is a real thing that happens. As part of a unified country, Colorado doesn't honor our water treaties and uses up too much of the Rio Grande for it to get to us. And Texas actually comes into our state to harvest natural resources and take them back to Texas. Like, these are real things that happen. It's not an exaggeration. So, like, a civil war would only make those kinds of things worse. A secession would only make those kinds of things worse.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
What's up, Fry Guy? We're having
good
big
shot.
adult
Comes the rest on
conversations
the green.
tonight. Yeah, as opposed to the cum putter. It's a different kind of adult conversation.
What power.
Look, we're a varied and nuanced chat.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
I cannot get to this green in two, and I desperately, desperately want to. Maybe this will work.
That ball's on the green.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think that's true too, Duke. Again, it's about assessing that, like, the amount you're willing to put up with, you know? That might be too short. Ah!
Missed the hole.
Yeah, that's gonna be the loudest sign for sure, right?
What a magnificent drive.
Yeah, yeah.
What a shame that drive just wasn't up to standard. No, no, no. Landed in the bunker. Ball's gone over the back of the green.
It's so fucking, like, comedically the shades of Al Capone, right? If he's gonna go to jail, it's gonna be for the presidential records and not for all the fucking the litany
that
of
shot's
other
just
worse,
short.
horrible shit that he did. So like, well, you didn't bring your library book back on time, so
Yeah, good shot.
We got
Comes
ya.
the rest on the green.
which is a Pyrrhic victory, but you know, It'd be nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'd enjoy it. The new season. Yeah, seriously.
That ball's on the green.
Media-wise, who knows? But, like, you know, yeah, like, look at Cincinnati. Look what happened there. Like, there will be aftershock, and it won't be... Like, you won't even get to be like, oh, good, things are back to normal. You're gonna be like, oh, no, here comes the second wave of shit.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Well, that was a confident swing.
Yeah. Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun living in such a peaceful, technologically advanced age? Aren't we lucky? I maintain that we are, but like, fuck, man. Everyone's leaving this golf stream just being like, ugh, I feel awful. Maybe I just need to start putting Steam keys in the chat so everyone feels better.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
What's the worst possible outcome on my list? What do I have here? I've got a 911 operator game. Modern Warfare. Indigo Prophecy. Yeah, there'd be some bad choices in here. A game on Uplay. I get it. You have to, Scotty. You really, like, I'm not... I think 10 years ago people would be like, no, you can't do that. You have to fight every day and, like, be educated and, like, it's important. But at the same time, man, survival's important, too. I get it.
That ball's on the green.
I need a birdie, man. Birdie. It is, yeah, it is, you know. And it would be nice if we had the educational resources in place to actually, you know, inform people about the issues during our 2-year campaign process. But I think it's also possible to vote, to give an informed vote without thinking about it for 4 years at a time, you know? I think there's a lot of things that other countries and other parts of the United States do really well that would be nice. Like mandatory voting. Australia does fine you if you don't vote. Voting, giving people the day off to vote would be nice. I know that parts of the Pacific Northwest actually, I think like Oregon has like a state charter where they send out a little packet to everybody that's like, here's all the candidates on the ballot, here's their public stances for things, like here's their record, their voting record or whatever, and just kind of give everyone a little breakdown of like who are you voting for? What's the reasonable assumption of what this candidate will do if elected?
It's in the rough.
No.
That ball's on the green.
The pump and shrimp sandwich. The P and it's... No, Duke wasn't here for that. Rachel created a pump and shrimp sandwich that the TTS abbreviated... The AI abbreviated on its own to the PNS sandwich. There it is. There it is.
The newest Mr. Meaty's menu item, and Mr. Meaty's new business partner, was the pump and shrimp sandwich with pita chips, shrimp, hot peppers and a smattering of hot peppers. The P&S sandwich is $2.99 and gets you $9.90 for serving a small sample. Toppings and sauces. There were a lot of variations on the P&S sandwich, most of the time including cheese sauce, with fresh tomato sauce and hot sauce in the same recipe from the P&S sandwich.
Thank you, Rachel, for the 50 P&S bits. Good old pump and shrimp.
Oh, that's an excellent drive.
This hole's tough. Tough hole, tough hole. Tough hole. How can you use extra spinach before it goes bad? Cook it down into an omelet. Make some eggs.
The
Cook
newest
that
Raising
spinach
Cane's
in.
menu
Yeah.
item is a hot dog and an all-purpose hamburger, which is all you need to enjoy a cold-brewed hot dog. I bought 2 for only $15 and I can now say you need at least 15 minutes to enjoy this great food, while it lasts like that. I had an awesome time eating that hot dog, but the amount of time required for this was more worth paying than the price, $15. It's still going strong, still doing great, with the best of the best.
All-purpose hamburger. Thank you, Rachel, for the 50 bits, and welcome to Club Hexagon. Welcome to the Blue Hexagon Club. Thank you for the support.
70 bits. Oh boy.
That ball's on the green.
This is a description of the pump and shrimp sandwich, or P&S for short, stuffed with lobster and roasted artichokes and drizzled with a tasty Nesquik. A filling snack that's filled to the brim. Places found in Knievel restaurants who are missing these, Spotibus, the Golden Nugget.
Ooh.
Outside P&S sandwiches are available many places thanks to Alfredo Spam's local marketing genius. Because it was shipped a long distance, any shack, corner tile, hot dog or fried dumpling shop in Knievel.
Thank you, Duke, for the 70 bits. I like the lobster and artichoke sandwich drizzled with chocolate milk. That's gonna do wonders in the old gut. That's just gonna sit there real nice, nice and calm. No problems there. Alfredo Spam's local marketing genius.
What a great finishing shot.
All I needed to do was think about the PNS sandwich, and I got my birdie finally.
$70 bits. Oh boy.
Duke Donuts, thank you.
hot dog or fried dumpling. Chop and Knievel has the in-store ingredients needed to fill the meaty patty with a tasty bread and delicious lobster, artichokes, fried shrimp, and probably some kind of mustard.
Probably mustard. That's my favorite Bjork song. Thank you, Duke, for the 70 bits. Yeah, if you've ever played CSGO and you quit, all those 2-cent cases you had are all worth like $6 now. And Toan told me why, and it's super interesting. It's really fascinating to me.
What power?
For the cases? I haven't seen any $60 cases yet, but... Damn.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Duke Donuts with the 70 pumpkin shrimps.
This is a description of the pump and shrimp sandwich, or P&S for short, popular toast-wrapped sandwiches in the 1950s, 1960s and beyond, which are inspired by the creamy shrimp cocktail of the same name. Sometimes they are now known as the shrimp toast sandwich as well. Yams and potatoes make up the meat of the sandwich, sometimes sautéed or baked. They bring a variety of feelings, from silly and cheesy to comforting. Such was the case for me when I discovered the P&S.
When I discovered the P&S, I felt cheesy and comforted. Thank you, Duke, for the 70 bits. So yeah, apparently the reason why these prices are so high for old CSGO shit is because the game finally came out in China. And so the Chinese market is going absolutely ballistic. Like, they didn't roll back all the old cases or anything like that. So if you can now play CSGO in China, you will never get any of these old skins, any of these old cases. So if you want a chance at stickers, if you want a chance at pulling any of them, you have to buy it off some ancient American CSGO player, basically. What's up, Did You Know Gaming? I think a couple M4s sold for over $1 million, I want to say. Because they had the right sticker set and were in like a good enough shape. Ugh.
70
That
bits.
sucks to
Oh boy.
Duke Donuts, thank you for the 70 bits.
This is a description of the pump and shrimp sandwich, or P&S for short. What does the protester, the old friend, and the beef party have in common? The item pictured is the pump and shrimp
fairly
sandwich,
standard shot.
a food item offered once on Neopets.
Oh!
It had limited availability between the hours of midnight and 3 a.m. The item was also known as the P&S. Recipe for the pump and shrimp. This recipe requires 10 naps of several different types of oysters, a salt shaker, a spoon, a toothbrush, and a
Over the
nose.
back
Is
of the
this a prison recipe? Neopets penis sandwich. Thank you for the 70 bits, Duke.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
An old toothbrush. That's going in. Birdie Land.
That was magical golf.
Magical golf. Truly magical golf. I know I've got some cases that are worth like $12. Problem is I sold a lot of like, I had a Bravo case that I'd sold for $7 like 8 years ago, and if I had kept it and I've opened a lot of cases and didn't get any like high grade skins, so. But I could still probably squeeze a couple $100 out of my Steam wallet just by dumping out my CSGO inventory. Nice. MrMeaties.com. I'll do it. I'll do it. Nope. Doesn't exist.
70 bits. Oh boy.
To make this quick lunch, you'll need pants bread, any plain kind. Example, sourdough
Pants
slash
bread.
white bread. Example, sourdough slash white bread butter, and plenty of it. Example, an Eastern European spread slash maybe just goat's milk butter, whipped cream cheese, of choice, salad green key biscuits sheet of Pillsbury chicken wings rolls.
Chicken witch rolls. Mr. Meaty does exist, but it's a squatted domain. Let me see here.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Has landed in the rough.
There you go, Scotty. I don't know if that's the link you need, but that should work. My inventory is private? Oh,
What
okay.
a shame. That drive just wasn't up to standard.
That's probably a good thing.
Ball's in the rough.
That way, I don't have Dvork's problems.
Yeah, good shot. It's come to rest on the green.
Come to rest on the green. I hope you guys are ready for a much more thrilling and exciting N64
Well, that's a
game after
lovely shot
this.
onto the green.
Like Milo's Astro Lanes. MrMeaty.com. Squatted Meaty.
And it's in.
JoeLasaurus.org.
It didn't look as if it was going in, but it did.
Second place. I'm still getting better at this game. Like, I'm doing like 3 hours. Like, every round, every 18 holes is taking me like an hour and a half. And the match play tournament, even though it's 4 rounds, it's match play, so it'll go faster a little bit. We're exponentially speeding towards the end here. That is the list of all 7 squatted US domains. Thank you for the finishing flourish of a
What
bow
was the
there,
thinking behind
AI.
that? That ball's in the rough.
In conclusion, this is why squatted domains are some of the best domains. Benjamin
70
Franklin.
bits. Oh boy.
Duke Donuts, think of the 70 domains.
List
Don't
of
click any of
squatted
these.
Domains. 1. Mermeedy.com 2.
Mermeedy.
McAdamsacres.com 3. Hard.saws.com 4. Ramon_Ecclesons.com 5. JustLittleMice.com
Ooh.
6. GrannySquat.com 7.
No.
Squatterons.com 8. HouseBoaidMeat.com 9.
Why do you say it like that?
Zorbinginfo.com 10.
Zorbinginfo.
Belovedins.com 11. Scopulafort.com 12. Irondell.com 13. RumblyShack.com 14.
Ooh.
MancyTowingSandways.com 15. Clinkaronto.com.
Clinkaronto. Those sound so compelling. I know I just told everyone not to click them, but like, damn, that is Pandora's box of
Seemed to be
domains.
a total mishit. Ah, no, the ball's caught the bunker.
Zorbing. I want Zorbing info. I love Zorbs. Can I buy my own Zorb? Could I find out at
Well, that's a lovely shot
zorbinginfo.com?
onto the green.
What if you could morb in your Zorb, though?
No, it's just too short.
What's up, Vela? I like Sculpey Lafort. I think that one's pretty good. I'm sure GrannySquat.com is worth money. Let's be real here. Of all the URLs, that's the one you should definitely not click.
And it's down.
Rumbly Shack. Is a Rumbly Shack like a bouncy house that vibrates? Oh my god, it's almost 5 in the morning. Well, we're gonna finish this round of golf. Ugh. Good morning, everybody. The sun has come up on the other side of the world,
Spectacular drive.
and the dark discussions have been given way to MrMeaty.com. Welcome to Wednesday. You're safe now. I have shepherded you across the Devil's River. Yeah, Just Little Mice is good. Someone in prison. Antonio Zorbing is doing
Well, we don't
10 to
often see
15
drives of
for
that caliber.
attempted hamburger larceny. That's the thing about the Hamburglar. I just realized. Although a recidivist and a repeat offender, the Hamburglar could almost never possibly commit a felony, right? Especially if we only ever see him A, stealing McDonald's hamburgers, and B, he never has like a Hamburglar mobile or anything to put them all in, or a hamburger Zeppelin.
70 bits. Oh boy.
This is your number one source for Zorbing info. Zorbinginfo.com.
Zarbinjifo.
It's a common misconception that more is better when it comes to Zorbing. It's more of an initiative than a weightlifter's program. As such, you want to work hard and still keep your calories
Balls
off
landed
of
in
gear
the rough.
dependent for optimal performance on most obstacles, so you stay on track with whatever body weight exercise progression you need to put yourself in the best possible good position for the obstacle at hand.
That was some soup right there at the end. Is this like a CrossFit Zorb hybrid? Man, that's pretty good. Thank you, Duke, for the 70 Zorbs.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Ooh, that went way too far.
That ball's on the green.
Yeah, he's stealing to eat, right? Like, we should feel sympathy for the Hamburglar. Which is a much different song, by the way. The Hambezzler! Oh, shit.
What a super putt.
A 6-month stay in a white-collar minimum security facility for the Hambezzler.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit? Ball's lying in heavy.
Also, the concept of minimum security prison is impossible, because minimum security prison is not being in prison. It's the cost of doing ham business. Ham business. Now I'm thinking about sim games, but replacing sim with ham. Like Ham Ant and Ham Health and Ham Farm. Ham Copter. Ham Refinery. The Hams. Ham Earth.
What a shame.
Was that Harvest
just
Moon?
wasn't up to standard.
Why did it play Harvest Moon at the end of this video? Is that someone's like,
Oh, no, no, no. It's in the water.
shut up, I know what I did. X68,000 Lagoon. Okay. If you make a sandwich and you take a bite out of the sandwich and then you add more slices of items to refill what you took a bite of, is that still one sandwich? Ham Tower. So you make a sandwich, right? Bread, meat, cheese, tomato, whatever, condiment. You take a bite, and you're like, that was good. And then you open the sandwich back up, and you put like more meat and more cheese and another slice of tomato in there, and then you take another bite. Are you still only eating one sandwich at that point? It's a refill? Here at Brian's Deli, we're the home of free sandwich refills. Can you top me up on the pastrami, Brian?
Behind that.
Okay, so the way I'm picturing this, Rachel, is someone goes to Subway, they order a sub, the person makes them the sub, they sit down, they eat the entire interior of the sub but leave the bread intact and bring it back up. I know how this works. You guys you charge for the cups. The condiments are the interior is pennies. I know how you guys make your money.
The drive, what was that? A total
Yeah.
mishit? Ball's gone over the back of the green.
Especially if they have a fountain in the front and they actually offer free. They have a sign somewhere that says free refills. It's the kind of thing that, like, you could do and enhance a person's day if you weren't an asshole about it, right? If you do it the way you said, confused, dejected, they say no, and you're like, all right, my bad, I guess. Cool. Anyways, see ya. Then that person has a story to tell for years. Everyone wins in that scenario.
That ball's on the green.
Contrite sandwich refill requests.
Oh, it stopped just inches from the hole. Bad luck. It's down, good putt.
Oh no, I'm being passed. Jarmo is beating me. I hate you, Jarmo. I hate you. God, I hate Jarmo.
Beautiful balance.
Yeah. Chaotic good. Strive to be chaotic good.
What an awful drive.
Ding. Ba-ba-da-bee-ba-ba-boo. How it would feel so awkward if they like called you back if they saw the tip. Like, wait. I'll do it.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
And you have to sit back down at the table to eat your sub too, if they if they insist at that point.
It's in the rough.
Like the only reason you're leaving is just because you need more lunch meat and they won't give it to you.
That ball's in the rough.
That's fine. It's par 5.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
Yeah, exactly.
That ball's on the green.
All right, Safe Lobotomy. Have a good food.
What a great finishing shot.
Thanks for hanging out tonight.
Well, that was made to look very simple.
I said ham health, yeah. Ham health. Ham tunes. Yeah, refilling a burrito is much harder. Because you have to eat a burrito, like, down. You have to keep the tortilla intact. Or just pour it out, I guess.
And there's a perfect drive.
Crack off the top of a burrito and shake it down into a bowl. Squeeze like like a toothpaste tube.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
That's a good strategy, Bavork. I have that problem with more tacos than burritos, though. Like, I can't keep a taco in order. I can usually eat an entire burrito and only lose, like, a couple potatoes.
In a situation like this, the adrenaline's pumping.
That's a good plan. That's a good plan, Duke. Shit. Shit. He really fucked that one up. Can I putt from here? Oh boy. Oh no, never mind. Well, maybe. Let's give it a shot.
Well, that's a lovely
Nope.
shot onto the green.
Was it Bavork? Was it you that made the joke about ease in Duke's stream? Rare footage of Adol not leaving a synced ship or something like that?
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
That was good. That was a good one. Actually, I could do this angle because I'm hitting it extra hard, right? Right? Oof, probably not that.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
No, no, no.
An effective shot.
Oh, Tritorn. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be one for the record books.
How unfortunate.
No,
it
the
struck a
tree! No! No! Will it take more than 1 month? I mean, at regular speed, it really might. I think it really could.
Awful drive. It's in the rough.
That's super weird. Holy crap. That's cool, though. Proof of concept shot right here.
The drive, what was that? A total mishit?
No, that was insanely good. What are you talking about?
Landed in heavy rough.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
There we go. There we go. That's the business. That's the business end of the golf club. Ooh.
What a corker.
Spicy, Andrew. What a corker.
That was genius. Pure genius.
God, I'm still losing pace with these Swedes. I'm going to lose to these dang Swedes. One more hole to go, though, and then we're going to call it a night. I'll be okay with that. Get out of here before 5:30. It's a... Ugh. 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 Ew. This nerd is gross. They misspelled Brill. Brillo.
Well, that was a bold drive if ever I saw one.
What is the ham equivalent of the herbs? The hot dogs. The chops.
What power.
I think that's good enough. I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, you can't edit your house because it's a rental, and if you change anything, you're gonna end up getting evicted. So is he on the cover of the game, or is that just like an ad?
Well, what was the thinking behind that?
Wow. No wonder it got a high score. Yeah, so you're saying it is in fact a corker?
What a shame. That drive just wasn't up to standard.
What? Spinach, garlic, onion, cheddar. In the omelet. Yeah. That sounds good. You can use like minced garlic or like because like a candied garlic would be really good on that too. I don't know how long it takes to make that though. About an hour it looks like. Nope.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
I got you. Alright, Andrew. Hit the ball. Hit the ball, Andrew. Good job, Andrew. Alright, MisterRadon. Hit the ball. Hit the ball, MisterRadon. Alright. Alright, hit the ball. Hit the ball. I think like some chopped peppers might be good in it.
What an awful drive.
Screw you. Wait, I'm gonna play this one out. Fuck it. Maybe just like a dash of hot sauce in with the eggs if you want a little heat complexity to it. But if it's the pickle flavor you're looking for, then yeah. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
That seemed to be a total mishit.
What? Whatever. I got almost 300 yards off of it. The hard yardage is what counts here. It's a real arcade game. I don't know if it was a canceled, probably a canceled Genesis game. Salami sandwich. I haven't had salami in a while. Sounds good. It always sounds good though. I enjoy a salami. Salami. Alright, fuck it. We'll just play for the birdie. Fuck it. Eagle would be a nice security against the Swedes, but I think I'll be fine.
Well, that's a lovely shot on the
Yo,
green.
Andrew. Oh no. Damn it.
Oh, it stopped short.
I want my birdie. Such a long hold.
That was a great effort. There was a lot of power behind
There
that
we
one.
go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was a bit mediocre. Pity. Pity it wasn't a bit better.
Ooh. Scary.
Well, that's a lovely shot onto the green.
I'll take that. Yeah. I don't know when I'm going to bed this morning. I'll be up for another 2 or 3 hours, I bet. We'll see. Maybe I'll just crash out. You never know. Alright, did the Swedes... Oh my god, I fell to 7th? I only made 42,000 euros? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Okay, yeah. Whew. I still have a 180,000 euro lead in the standings. Good. Okay. Let's stop the timer for tonight. That was scary. Damn Swedes. Damn old Swedes. I just muted the microphone instead of stopping the timer. So that was even streaming for 7 hours. 7 hours? Oh, thank you everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out for a late all-nighter stream. Hope you enjoyed the golf. Let's look at the schedule real quick. We got 6 rounds left to play. 6 times 18 is 108, which is 252 over 360, which means we're now 70% complete. Oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah, every round of golf is 5% from here on out. Okay. Got it. Well, hey, if we keep this pace up, we're looking at less than 50 hours. We've really bumped up the forecast on this one. However, it's important to note that this will undoubtedly knock Donkey Kong 64 out of the top 10 longest playthroughs on this challenge so far. It will knock Donkey Kong out of the top 10, and then I can really stick it to everybody that's like, oh, have you done Donkey Kong yet? Yeah, I did. You know what? It wasn't long. Got some weird tabs open tonight. Just close out these weird tabs. Alright. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great day. It's Donkey Kong, not Donkey Long. Alright. Special thanks to Duke Donuts, Rachel Retro, Bavork, Dorky on TV, John Matrix, Neurogabu for the bits, as well as X-Keeper, Shadrock, thank you for the bits, Tiberium Matt, thank you for the bits, the Pianist Sandwich, and that's everything tonight. That's all the special thanks, but also special thanks to everybody for hanging out, whether you're here for part of the stream or all of it. It means a lot. Thanks for supporting me even when I sleep too long and have to throw together a stream that lasts all night instead of starting at a regular time. We are going to raid we're going to raid Kleben Splurknurch, who is playing Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade. Blazing Blade. Get your morning right with some Fire Emblem. I'm going to transition from golf to fantasy RPG in a way that only Twitch can. Turn off the N64, and we'll see you next time, everybody. Here are your lizards. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Enjoy your Wednesday. Bye.